I think I'm streaming. I hope I'm streaming. I guess we'll find out in a second or two. Okay, there's the people starting to show up. That's the trick. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we're good. Awesome. Okay, so we're going to be playing State of Decay tonight, followed by probably Metro Last Light, assuming it works. And then if it doesn't work, then we'll play more Path of Exile. Or we'll play all three, I don't know. We'll figure it out. For now, though, I'm going to be going hard on State of Decay, because I'd like to beat this. I just don't know how long it's going to take. Let's see. We're good. I'm, like, sitting in absolute silence here. It's very weird. Okay. So, okay. I wanted to check something. I think it did happen. I could be wrong. I loaded into this game right before starting my stream, and it said somebody called Sophia had died. I have no idea who Sophia is. Oh, rumor, neighbor is dead. Okay. Yeah, so I had accidentally launched this game, and time had passed. And whoops, that's annoying. Oh well. I mean, it's not the end of the world, just mildly frustrating. So what do we got? We've got neighbors, we've got a Zed Hunt, armored. Well, I guess I could do this one. What do we got here? Oh, combat training. Oh, right. We're gonna meet up with Sam and do some combat training. Hello?
Here. Got this from a guy at Bravo Company. Cost me 3 crates of cigarettes and maybe the last porno mag on Earth. But I figured I owed you for saving our asses back there.
Wow, that's... Thank you. Could have done without the mental image, but thank you.
Hey, you stepped up for people you barely even knew. That means something. But officially, of course, you're all still lawbreakers and squatters, and you'll be arrested as soon as we've got a jail to put you in.
Of course.
Way to just stand in Danielle, dude. Alright, whatever. I actually have no idea what we just got from that guy. Do we wanna do combat training with Sam?
Come on.
Sure, why
Let's go
not?
somewhere else. No point in drawing more of them here.
This will be easy enough. We might as well get out here. So lead the way. Where are we going? Oh, we're just going over to that factory. Actually, I'm pretty down with this. I'm super curious what a factory is anyway. So artillery marker, toss it, call an airstrike, construction advice, relocate home base, call for backup. Interesting.
Could be trouble on the left.
Some of these are neat. Well, didn't need to do shit. Oh, man. Danielle is loose enough to be stood in. Gross. But apparently so. I guess for armory men at the very least. She has got some room for that sort of thing. I really wish this game just had consistent music. I actually really like the music in this game, and it always bugs me a little bit how rarely it shows up.
Now we're gonna kill some zombies the old-fashioned way.
I'm gonna go around the back. There should be another entrance around here.
Looks like trouble up ahead there.
Okay. Well, we might as well execute as many of these guys as we possibly can. I wish we could actually dropkick is everybody. Yeah, whatever. Well, I guess what I could also do, here, I'll loot this.
I'm loaded up. See you back at base.
Let's actually, I'm gonna call for scavengers.
Send runners for pickup.
They'll be on their way soon.
There's no real reason why I should be the one to handle all that. We've also got got another horde. Okay, well we've got an immediately available pickup truck. I see no reason why I should not immediately use the giant metal battering ram that has been so provided for me. Oh, that was fast. God, I love the trucks in this game. They're so satisfying. I should have gotten one of the mods that actually gives me Okay, so we actually probably want to mow through this horde over here. Because it's kind of in my way. I think I might actually get the mod that makes it so, so vehicles are, like, invulnerable. Did we hit the tire? That's confusing. Unfortunately, we're, like, edging on the side of,
Now
like, city
let's try some
bounds.
shooting.
Oh.
If you have one, attach a suppressor to muffle the sound. These things are homemade, so they don't last forever.
Oh, I see. So they want us to, well...
Looks like trouble up ahead there.
You wanna... Does she even have a gun? I am very confused. Life is weird today. Well, at least the door's already open, so that's helpful.
Watch your ammo, and try and reload when it's safe.
Are they even... Oh. It's one of those doors.
That's
well,
amazing.
twofer! Nice!
Test.
I didn't know you could get twofers
Alright.
like that. Are we done? Okay, Sam learned a few things and is now just checking out. Well, bye, Sam. Let's see, so what do we want to do? So we've got... Oh, the law, we've got our police department, we've got a Z-Hunt armored... No, we want to go for Ray.
I'm headed out.
Copy that.
We're there.
I'm almost home.
I'm gonna take a
We'll
quick
crack
look
open
around.
a cold one for you.
I almost ran over Danielle. That would have been bad. Wow, my sniper is, motivated, apparently. I'll take it. I mean, anything to clear them out. I might see if I can increase the size of my overall, like, safe area at some point. It'd be neat in the sequel if you could actually, like, actively create traps. Like, honestly, even just spike strips on the ground and, like, stakes all over the place could do some, like, serious harm to a, an unaware zombie.
Talk to Joe Wilkerson?
Oh my god, I just realized we have a quest to go talk to the Wilkersons and I, like, moved out of the area. Oh boy, that is... There's some time that has passed since then. Well, I'll have to work on that. Let's see, did I forget about the blue flame truck? It's still up there. I'll go back and get it when I have the, Wait, can it... Is it... Okay, so I do have to bash my way through here.
Well, what do you think?
It's a car. It's for me?
Sure, why not? I've amassed a fair little collection since this business went down. I can spare one for a new friend. It's all about people pulling together. And, speaking of pulling together, I wonder if you wouldn't be able to do me a favor. The folks out at the old Ballard homestead have been having trouble with one of their trucks. I happen to have some parts to spare, so I was figuring on running them out there. Don't suppose you'd be interested in taking this little beauty for a test drive?
I'm on it.
I knew I could rely on you. By all means, you drive. It's not too far.
Hey Keith, I guess we gotta go help out on your farm. I don't know what's up with your family's truck problems, but I ain't gonna question it. Oh, this thing handles like 7 dreams. God, look at those tight turns. Compared to everything, compared to that land boat that I was driving earlier. Oh. Alright, so where's this thing? Oh, geez, that's out in the middle of the sticks. We might have to do a little bit of off-roading with this thing.
I had one just like her as a younger man.
Whatever you say.
Oh yeah, this takes me back. The open road, wind in your hair, a pretty girl sitting next to me. All that's missing is classic rock on the radio. Say, you want to try something really cathartic? Head up this way. I want to show you something.
Is he talking about this way? I, like, have no idea if he actually means up this way. We're going to go, like, off-roading super hard here, and I feel super guilty about it because this is a sweet-ass car. At the same time, whee!
There we go. See those zombies? Let's run the bastards over.
You lost me.
Come on, it'll be fun. Take out some of your aggression. Blow off steam. Trust me, this baby can take it. Let's get these bastards.
Hey, Nico, you want to go
That never
bowling?
gets old, does it? Okay, come on. Let's get back to it.
It wasn't he implying that this was like a semi-nostalgic activity for him? I am confused.
Hey, Ray, good to see you.
Howdy, folks. Heard you were having some engine troubles. Figured I'd drop by with some spare parts and see if we can't get the old girl back on her feet.
Thank you.
Don't even worry about it. I'm happy to help. Say, you got any spare lumber in your barn there? I know some folks who are running a little short.
Oh yeah, sure. Help yourself.
Don't mind if I do, thanks. As for you, you take care out there. And enjoy the ride. I'm sure I'll see you around.
Alright. But... Oh, there it is. What? Alright. Oh, right, I forgot, I've got the kukri. Oh, I got the kukri. Alright, trying to decide what I want to do here. We got like a couple of pseudo-raidable locations. Including dead people that have died in here. Alright, why not? I guess I should probably go drop off this bag before I do anything. Maybe I'll move the car up a little bit. Probably don't need to do that. We might as well check out the Wilkerson farm while we're here. But yeah, so it looks like it's setting Ray up to be kind of a consistent source of materials for me.
I'm picking something up.
Heads up, folks. Our boys are out there right now clearing the streets. Best you stay out of the area.
I think we got some zombies kind of in the area sneaking up on me. Ooh.
I'll run this home.
We'll see you soon.
But look at that. Yeah, we need more construction resources. We always need more, honestly. But yeah, so it looks like random survivors have died in this area, and it actually gives me just random stuff. Presumably good random stuff. I'm hoping for, like, building materials and whatnot. Oh, this car trunk does not hold much. That is unfortunate. Tolerable, but unfortunate. Alright, so what do these guys have on them?
I'll run this home.
I have no clue. Well, that's... That's unfortunate. Okay, I guess I'll grab the Jinkies. We gotta leave the fuel there. Let's see what we got. No, it's on the other side. Looks like,
Food.
surprised she ran out of stamina so fast.
I'll run this home.
We'll be
Alright,
ready.
what about you? The answer is, I have no idea. Let's see, I think this game is a bad choice for Wander, because it plays itself while you're gone. That's actually, not the case, technically. So, I've actually got a mod, specifically for this game, that, I've got a mod for this game that actually makes it so the game does not play itself when I'm not around. So I actually do not have to worry about the... I do not have to worry about things happening in the background most of the time. Which I'm super appreciative of. It more or less gets rid of the clock, I guess. It's a bit cheaty, but at the same time it works great for me. Normally with these, you're... I mean, generally in life you're kind of... Normally when you're like, oh. Didn't realize I had a zombie hanging onto the bumper. I didn't know that could happen. But yeah, you know, generally if you're going to be playing, like State of Decay, or just any game, for example, you're generally only playing, like, maybe one to 3 games per week at a time, and you can generally focus on them pretty easily. From my perspective, I play, you know, upwards of 10 games a week. And if I'm not careful, I lose track of them. And sometimes I take whole weeks off between recording games, which would make this game, like, super awful. But luckily, Zombie Standard Time, super helpful. Yeah! Because, yeah, this game's actually super fun if I don't have to worry about that limitation. Admittedly, this time around, I did actually have time pass, which was kind of annoying.
Thanks to the brave actions of our Trumbull County Sheriff's deputies, the lawless elements that plague the rest of the valley have been kept out of Marshall. Let this be a lesson to those Wilkerson boys and anyone else who would prey on their fellow survivors. The law still reigns in Marshall.
So, I think I'm gonna have to maybe fight the Wilkersons? That seems like the implication here. I really like this car. The only thing I don't like is the awkward zoom out as we drive. It's way too fast. It really needs like some kind of slow zoom or something. Okay, so I don't want to start it yet. I want to start with the car pointed out here and ready to go just in case I need to book it. Alright, and how's my gun looking? Fully loaded.
Talk to the boys if you're looking for a trade. I'm busy here.
We've been hearing some rumors on the CB. People out looking for supplies, getting robbed. Stuff like that.
I see. And you're the law on this matter, are you?
More like a concerned citizen.
Well, your concern is noted. But we haven't had any problems here. We look after our own.
And you wouldn't know anything about this, would you?
Take a walk with me, will you? Let me see if I can explain how things are. Funny thing about people, they don't much like to challenge their assumptions. Now, me and my brother, we done pretty well for ourselves in all this. Other folks see that, and, well, it is in the character of very few men to honor, without envy, a friend who has prospered. Exile said that. And an envious man is a man who will spread rumors about his neighbors.
Right. Because normally, gun-running moonshiners are such upstanding citizens.
Because we're businessmen. It's all about seeing the long game. Rob a man, and he'll give you what he's got in his pockets. You sell him what he wants, though, what he needs, and he'll keep on coming back to give you everything he has.
Did Exile say that too?
Here, let's ask Nikki. Nikki, our friend here's curious if we've been stealing from our fellow survivors. Seems there are rumors to that effect.
Shit. If we was, wouldn't be anybody to spread no rumors.
See? Nothing to it. Now why don't you run along, and if we hear anything, you'll be the first to know.
I'm curious.
Did you
I
find
have-
anything out?
Okay.
Job denied it. But I'm pretty sure they know something about it at least.
Perfect. Our friends and neighbors. What should we do?
I think for now, we just tell our runners to stay extra sharp. We don't want to antagonize the Wilkersons if we don't have to.
All right, I'll let everybody know. You watch yourself out there, too.
I was honestly expecting that they were going to immediately start shooting at me as I go back to the car. Yeah. Oh boy. That lag time loading business is brutal. That's okay. Let's just head home, I guess. Do we have anything else we want to do? I guess there's the armored zombie that I could very easily help dispatch. We might as well do that. Wow, this thing stops real fast too. Oh yeah. Let's see. Can I do this from here? Awesome. So we want to do shooting platform. So we can snipe zombies, train outsiders for materials. Yeah. Cost me a little bit of influence, but that is 100% something that I'm willing to do. So I'd like to get a machine shop, but we have yet to get the generator or a tools expert, which is annoying. Upgrade to infirmary. Problem is I don't really want to spend my materials unless I absolutely have to. Oh, store knowledge. Okay, we should probably get all of the research done. Approved recycling, available actions. Let's keep asking about survivors. Nothing to do about the beds. What about this one? Can upgrade to a bunkhouse, but I think we're fine on bunks for the time being. Okay. Sound the car makes. It's not fitting. Really? I always thought muscle cars kind of made this general noise. I guess this isn't a muscle car, though. This is actually like a sporty car. So it would probably make less of a mufflery noise and maybe a little bit smoother, now that I'm thinking about it. That's an interesting question. I don't know. I'm no expert in cars. Well, oh my, wow. I think the last time I drove a car was actually just about a year ago. I don't drive very often because for the most part it's Shell's car, and Shell likes driving a hell of a lot more than I do. So I don't drive, period. And so, as such, kind of a general lack of knowledge is applied to... Well, no, I just generally have no knowledge. Have I gone too far? Where am I? No, I've still got plenty of time. I just don't know cars. I don't know much about them. I don't know the parts. I don't know how they work. Well, no, I have a vague idea about how they're supposed to work, honestly. Vague. Mostly, I just appreciate that they exist, and someday, if I absolutely have to, I will, like, teach myself what I need to know. But until then, seeing as I'm an internet hermit, there's no real reason why I should know jack shit about cars. Let's see. I think we turn... Yeah, we turn after the fire truck. I like it how the fire truck is still on fire. Months, if not years later. Well, months, weeks, days, something like that. Alright, so we got Zed Hunt, Zombie Infestation. Okay, we should probably do some of the random side quests while we're here. What the? What did I get stuck on? That tiny rock, really? Oh, it's floating in the air. That's why. I was wondering about that. I was like, how are we getting stuck on that thing? That makes no sense to me. What was that? I don't know. The performance issues with this game are effectively wizard magic to me. So let's pick this one first, because it's immediately available.
I'm headed out.
Keep your eyes peeled for infestations.
Sounds like somebody's... Wait, is there just a dude inside here? That is trying to fight... Oh my god, it is.
Hey, come here.
That guy was just beating that zombie for God knows how long.
Gotta worry about. So, lead the way.
Let's move.
That guy is just there, just wailing on him for potentially ever. I wonder if he actually would have ever killed him.
I see one.
Come on, then. You think you're hard enough? Break his fucking skull.
Got him.
That's the kind of shit I like to see. Okay, I think I'm ready to head home now.
Take care.
The side quests in this game, not exactly what I would call complicated. Or difficult. Or even that interesting. I really hope they tune them up for the next game. Like, I feel like little side quests like that should actually be little bonus events as you drive by. You know, somebody will call out to you or whatever.
We'll see you soon.
But instead, no. Okay, so I'm actually going to leave this house alone for a little bit. It's still marked, and my inventory is super full, so, like, kinda... I kinda don't want to, do too much. We should probably actually go... We should probably go back home before I do any more side quests, just because inventory is, like, crazy full. Don't want to deal with it. I should probably also, at some point, come through and clear out a lot of these cars.
Just got word on the radio. Sounds like Doc's in some kind of trouble.
Where's he at?
According to the reports, he's up at the cemetery outside Spencer's Mill.
Hope he's not expecting to find new patients up there.
Okay. So the doctor that's been coming and going this entire time, somehow, by the way, I don't know if he has a car or what.
Open a cold one for you.
I should probably move the land boat. Because boy, is this thing not worth having outside of my yard. That feral just kind of died. Normally ferals are these like kind of scary aggressive dudes. And this one's just like bleh. Man, this thing turns around so fast.
Don't say I never gave you anything.
What you got?
Oh, interesting.
You know, stuff.
By getting the fallen ally backpacks,
Don't say I never gave you anything.
we are actually getting
Oh,
but-
you know, stuff.
by getting the fallen ally backpacks, we actually get a decent amount of rep for it. Okay, so we got a tomahawk. And we've got a 7284. 84. I'm just trying to decide, is it worth carrying an extra melee weapon around?
Hey, I got a favor to ask you. Could you stop by the store when you get a chance?
Okay. But that'll be later. So we've got quest there. So we've got Quentin Barnes and the doc. Okay, we should probably come help him before he's too late. Everybody else seems significantly less pressing. Unfortunately, we find out about the doc quest well after we've left the area. But luckily we go pretty fast, so it's not that big of a deal. That is satisfying. We also know where I can get another one of these cars, if I so desire. Which is super helpful. I absolutely despise cars that sound like this, or motorcyclists, motorcycles that sound super loud. I don't know, I've always been a fan of those, like, smaller, sleeker, I guess, racing bikes, as opposed to, like, the Harley-Davidson. Don't even get me going on coal rollers. I think coal rollers are the grossest thing ever. I actually saw, I want to say coal rolling is illegal in New York or something like that. Or was it Massachusetts? It was it was either New York or Massachusetts. And this is kind of a hearsay story. But so I saw a coal roller. And I guess he thought it would be like a brilliant idea to roll. Do you guys know what coal rolling is? I have no idea. Coal rolling is when you've modified your truck, specifically to run on coal. Which, I mean, I can kind of almost see the appeal from the, like, this is a really manly car that burns manly fuel, or, I don't know. It's dumb. It's effectively some kind of weird, macho response to, like, smart cars and whatnot. But so, some guy in a coal roller decides, yeah, I'm just gonna...
Attention civilians. Remain in your homes with the doors locked and the windows secure. If you do not comply with these instructions, the Army will not take responsibility for you being chewed on by Zed. Thank you. And by American.
So he decides to roll coal while he's right in front of a cop, you know, to kind of, you know, say like, haha, I can do this. I can do this legally here, or something like that. And immediately the car just flips on its sirens and its lights and pulled the guy over. And obviously I was not the fly on the wall there, so I couldn't even tell, like, what was supposed to be going on. I'd like to pretend it was because he was being an ass and he got some kind of ticket for having, like, a unlicensed modified car or something like that. But my assumption it was just the cop gave him a ticket for being a public nuisance. Really? Coal rolling is actually a federal, is technically federally illegal. I was not aware of that. That's good? I don't know, I find stuff like that to be kind of wasteful. It's not even like an efficient fuel usage, or anything like that. It's wasteful for the sake of being wasteful, which always seems so weird to me, because it's just like, if it were up to me, I'd try and save as much of my cash as possible, not waste it on some kind of ridiculous car mod and expensive fuel source. I also walk to, oh geez, Doc is having a bit of a day.
Ain't too proud to ask for help.
Ain't too smart either. Luckily, I've got quite the weapon here. Damn.
Obliged to you. Thought them things had my number for sure this time.
What are you doing up here?
Paying my respects. That's Magina, right over there.
I'm sorry.
It was a long time ago. At least it spared her from seeing all this. Hell, she probably handled it better than I do. She always was the smart one in the relationship. Now, lately, I find myself coming out here more and more regular. Talking to her sets my mind at ease. Didn't figure on them things following me this time. Anyways, appreciate the help. You find your people in need of doctor, you give me a call.
Oh, interesting. So I got a radio option for vehicle delivery, so spawns a random car near you. And medical advice, restores your maximum vitality. Ooh. Alright. Apparently most people that some people watching this see play this game, they just lose Doc. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna try and save everybody I possibly can, just because. Goody, we got a... Wow. They actually really did get the like, zippiness of this car. Like, down. It's kind of nuts, actually. Alright, so we've got a couple of infestation screamers. I guess I'll do this. I might be able to go... Yeah, I can go around on the right. I might... come on with these stupid, weird rocks. The physics in this game... It sometimes is great, sometimes it's hilarious, and sometimes it's just annoying. Oh, actually, while we're here, this is a good little opportunity. I really like this little smart car for the, like, short bit that I had it. It handled well. And then I left it in the middle of the road as kind of an inconvenience to my future self. Oh, there we go. No longer an inconvenience. I might actually just start habitually doing that whenever I see a area that's specifically like blocked off. I'll just try and remove it. Is that a... No, that's just one of the big guys. I was like, is that a zombie horde with a juggernaut in it? Because I'm afraid of those starting to become like a consistent pairing. Because that'd be scary. Luckily, it doesn't seem like that's going to be a consistent problem, which is good. But yeah, so super nice thing for me is now we can spawn cars randomly. So if I'm just wandering around and I need a car, I can summon one. If I'm away from one or my previous one got like broken somehow. But this also means that I never have to worry about running out of high-speed death battering rams. Like these things are cars are freaking awesome in this game. I hope they don't nerf them too much in the sequel. Because I think that would be super disappointing if I could... Like, this game is the right combination of, like... There is risk, but for the most part you can kind of just learn some functional strategies and just destroy things if you so feel like it. So running around with a car all the time is super handy. Like, I've stopped caring about stealth because I can just drop-kick everything to death and...
Showing up.
If I just stay away from that, are we okay?
Something's been bothering me. I can't quite shake it. People been looking at Becca and whispering a lot lately, and then there was that whole thing where the sheriff kept calling her Alex. I don't know. Maybe it's none of my business, but if you happen to run into him, could you ask him what he knows? I really like this girl. I just want to make sure I'm not making a mistake.
So I can say... Alright, I'll say yes, I guess, because we can say no, but he won't appreciate that. Well, sure.
Sure.
Thanks. Obviously, don't mention this to Becca, right?
Of course not.
Oh, and good, it's just disappeared. These guys haven't disappeared, but like, who cares? God, the dropkicks are amazing. In this and in Dying Light. It's interesting actually playing multiple zombie games simultaneously. I don't do that very often, but it is satisfying when I do. Alright, so we got a couple of reasons why we want to come down here. So let's go zombie infestation first, just because it's immediately available.
Roger that.
Oh, get off my car. Did he just die? He didn't even pop. He just fell off the back and gave up. Oh. Command center survivors located. Stranger in trouble. Presumably that's the same one. It's interesting. We've got like a whole town up there. At some point I'll drive up there and figure out what the dealio is. Later though. Yeah. Yeah, it's always this turn where the game starts lagging really bad, which sucks because it's kind of a tight squeeze. Note to self, never drive through here at high speeds.
It takes a while to congregate. If we clear some of them out, it'll make things easier for us. For a while, anyway.
Okay, so they want me to take care of some hordes. Well, I guess what we can do immediately is... Oh, they're still training outsiders. Damn. I was gonna see if I could actually, Oh, we have a small watchtower and a shooting platform. Wonder what the differences are. I guess it automatically provides a safe zone around the tower. I don't think I'm gonna get rid of the small watchtower. I could if I wanted to, but nah. Yeah, I'll think about the hordes in a bit. We got some other quests to get done. Because, honestly, I found myself playing this, I've been playing this, you know, a lot this past couple days. Lot-ish. And I've noticed, very specifically, I tend to get very distracted by side quests. And if I want to ever reasonably hope to beat this, I should probably actually, you know... play it properly. Well, alright. I'm not sure what this lady's plan is. She doesn't have any weapons. And she wants to clear out an infestation? This seems like a terrible idea.
Let's clear. You guys need a hand? Let's go.
Like, lady, if you're gonna be clearing out an infestation, at least bring, like, anything. Oh, and there they are. Oh,
Zombies up ahead. Go through.
Get in the taxi, get in the taxi, get in the taxi. Lady, this is the worst time to decide to drive shotgun. Like, actual worst.
Make this happen.
Luckily, we have a spare, we had a spare car immediately available. I'm gonna go through this group because they are going to be a problem otherwise. Alright, there's the horde killed. Is that the other screamer? Awesome. Like I said, love me some high-speed death battering rams. What the? Some of these animations get weird. I got like a mystery briefcase here. Whoop.
That should do it.
I wonder if I could actually speed
I'll run this.
collect some of these things. Probably can, actually. Because I've already killed every zombie in the general area. Oh, we got an SMG. I accidentally gave Marcus SMG specialization when... Turns out that was actually the wrong thing to do. Well, no, I gave him pistol specialization when he's using SMGs. I guess it's really not that big of a deal. Oh. So glad that the zombies don't actually come sprinting in until they're, like, actually close, though. It's super helpful. This game is maximum jank. Yeah, it is. It's, like, it's super tolerable jank, though. I'm trying to think of games that, like, actually are frustratingly janky, and this is not one of them. Because, like, yeah, there are very distinct problems with this, but a lot of them are... Thanks? A lot of them are, fairly minor.
Is that free here?
Like, you know, the weird the weird pathing glitches, the clipping, I mean, it's probably the most noticeable thing, but it's never actually, like, destroyed my game or my playthrough in any way, shape, or form.
Sit tight. I'm bringing this stuff home.
We'll see you soon.
Whereas, like, I'm trying to think of a game that was janky. I'm super happy it's never crashed on me. That is always kind of the worst. I hate it when games crash on me and I, like, lose a substantial amount of progress.
I think the phrase is Eureka.
Love the music when I get into combat. It's like, it's satisfying. There we go. Oh, well, there we go. That was easy. I love just alternating cars here. It's like, oh, hey, we've got a horde. Let's hop into a car that I don't give a shit about. It's like quickly switching weapons around. I don't know. It's fun. But yeah, let's get this back. Unfortunately, there goes the cool music. I guess honestly, it's probably more of a loop than anything else.
See you soon.
Boop.
Found this while I was out.
What you got?
Oh, you know, stuff.
Let's see. Family van. I've got a whole bag of food in here. Oh. I've got a whole mess of Molotovs that I probably don't need. As well dump those off. Yeah, too many hordes. I don't know. I really wish I could... Oh, hi.
Shame about Maybelline's boy.
A damn shame. I brought him into this world 20-odd years ago. Suppose it's only fitting I took him out of it, too. Boy, loved him some vanilla ice cream. The day his tonsils came out, you'd think he'd won the lottery.
Surprised you remember that.
I remember all my kids.
Okay, so we got a... Oh, right. Uses 9mm regardless. Oh, and we got a cane. Adorable. Look at how we just chamber one round. That's good enough. So we've got a whole mess of hordes kind of around here, which we should probably go run over. I got anything available that I don't give a damn about? Oh, I just realized we just saw the dock actually go, like, running away. Well, we got the taxi. Screw the taxi. Let's go run over some zombies with this. Because, yeah, this thing is awful. For a whole bunch of reasons. So if we actually get rid of it, that'll probably be for the best. Okay, so we've got both of the hordes kind of rolling along this section of the road. And yeah, since I can respawn vehicles randomly, we might as well make the most of it. I love my battering rams. They're so satisfying. I'm just also disappointed that I can't add, I'm just super disappointed that I can't add, like, spikes to the front of every car. It would be so boss if you could, like, armor these things, or, like, add a cow catcher, or, armor plating, and apparently all the hordes have disappeared? Or either that or I've completed the quest, so it's, there it is. The hell? Did a car just spawn? I think a car just spawned, like... Or not a car, a zombie spawned actually to... That's synchronized animation. Yeah, a car, a zombie spawned underneath the car and immediately died. That's a weird look. Alright, well that taxi's dead. This pickup truck looks like it might actually live for a little while. And also, in the way. I want to get every car out of my way. Rent this truck, $29.99. Well, can't say that's happening, but still. Shame this game doesn't have like an EXP meter for everything. Like, I like this game a lot, But I want to say I like the dying light mechanics better. Because you can actually, like, feel and experience them. None of them, very few of them are numerical. Whereas, oh, we've got survivors inside here. Oh, jeez. How do you get a whole zombie horde in a house with you like this? Like, how does this happen? How are you this inept at, like, zombie survival? These people are... These people are atrocious at surviving things. Okay, can we... There we go. Synchronized murder.
We're happy to help whoever we can, of course. Don't think we're asking freeload. We're happy to help any way we can, of course. Don't think we're asking freeload.
Oh, and they're coming home. Awesome. 2 more survivors to buff it up, and hopefully soon we'll be able to get that warehouse that we want. Crap. Didn't realize we got an infested house right here. Well, it looks like it was a recent infestation, so I'm gonna... Fuck. I like it how they just ran past me while I was getting nibbled. There we go. I'll come back to this later. Just want to take out all the infestations if I can. What's with the kaiju noises? I don't know, screamers, man. They scream, I guess. Except for they scream like certain kaiju we know. I'm actually trying to place where I've heard that scream before. Because I've definitely heard something that sounds almost identical to the kaiju. Or the kaiju, the screamer.
You got it from here?
Okay, that's all we needed.
Sprang. Van rental. This ain't a van.
Ding.
Yeah, so we got some new survivors. Unfortunately, we need 4 more survivors, I believe. Yeah, 4 more survivors before we can move into the big warehouse. Well, I'll just keep progressing with the story. Hello?
All squared away?
Oh, ask about Carl.
I'm looking for Carl. Anybody seen him?
The sheriff? Yeah. He went out about an hour ago. Said he was going to hunt down this feral bastard that's been stalking our patrols. I don't know how long it'll be, but I can tell you where to look.
Thank you.
Okay, so he is... Oh, he's up there. Okay. For a second, I thought he was going to be, like, on the opposite end of the map, and I was going to get real worried. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, thank you. This game is hella jank. It's okay. Yeah, how many survivors do I need for the warehouse? I need exactly 20. Which really isn't like that big of a deal. But it takes a little while. Especially because they keep removing survivors for plot reasons. Like, Black Plague, all sorts of things. I hope they actually give me, a notifier if any of my other guys get, Black Plague. How many more do I need? Oh, I only need 4. Which really is not actually that... Like, we're not that far off of getting it. We just gotta we just gotta go a little bit more here. I really enjoy running over hordes. This guy has gotten hit by my hood twice. Damn. I assume we're kind of in the right place considering there's a whole mess of corpses here. There we go.
Hello? Time to move on. Carl, hey. Wanted to talk to you for a sec.
Shh. This son of a bitch has killed 4 of my people in the last 3 days. I got no plans on being number 5, so keep your mouth shut and your eyes open.
Wants me to find a feral zombie. I mean, is gun hunting for it acceptable? Oh, he does have a police baton. Okay. Was worried about that. Some of these animations get a bit funky. Storage clear.
Time to move on.
I've kind of given up opening doors the slow way. Just ain't worth it. Doesn't look like he's in here. Unfortunately, it kind of requires me to check every single room
Time to move on.
properly. That him across the river? No, that looks like a regular zombie. Okay, we want to probably go over to this abandoned house. He's probably over here. Might be missed. Found him.
Got you, you son of a bitch. I'll distract him, you bash his skull in. Then I'll answer any questions you want.
Break its fucking skull!
Oh, that's that then. Now, what'd you want to ask me?
I was wondering what you could tell me about that girl at the Grange. Becca?
Becca? You mean Alex? Oh, hell. I hope I didn't cause her any problems with that. Didn't even think.
So you do know her?
Yeah. Yeah, I know her. Busted her for solicitation and possession often enough.
She was a prostitute.
Mm-hmm. A good kid, though. I tried to get her cleaned up and off the streets, but it never took. Anyway, she wants to call herself Becca now, and that's her business.
Well, thanks for the info. Guess I've got a decision to make.
Look, I don't know what you're asking for, but if you want my advice, some things ought to stay in the past. Anybody deserves a clean slate, it's that girl.
Supply drop is here. It's definitely somewhere in the valley.
Where'd my truck go? I have no idea where my truck went. Oh, that's okay. Let's see. So we have a... Oh. Okay, we got a supply drop up there. I guess we might as well... Well, do we take this thing around? Sure, might as well. It's in my way anyway, and this thing is freshly unharmed. As opposed to recently covered in blood, guts, and... Well, I mean, more than a little bit of glory, I guess, technically. There's been some, glorious mow-downs with all of my vehicles. Okay, so we want to do a couple of things. Library. So research, greenhouse gardening, biodiesel, ammo manufacture. Box mine. Actually, it doesn't look like I can research a whole lot. Increase recharge time, use more fuel. It's a bit worrying. Yeah, I don't have a researcher anyway. I'm halfway tempted. I should probably use some of these materials on, well, something. I guess let's upgrade to an infirmary. And let's go back to training outsiders to farm more materials. There we go, that's helpful. Because, yeah, if I can actually slowly generate materials with influence, then I'm absolutely going to start doing that. Because we don't need materials that bad, but they're hard enough and annoying enough to find. I think eventually I can also trade, like, food in. Like, we're actually potentially self-sufficient-ish. Mostly self-sufficient. I was really hoping I could actually, like, drift or something through these guys. Put the car into a drift, mow everybody over. You know the business. Sadly, did not actually work out that way. Interesting that hordes are the only zombies that, like, consistently run, period. Like, all the other zombies kind of oh. Well. Guess this truck's, Dunsky. That's... Well, that was, okay.
Thanks. Find anything out?
Oh, and the audio broke. Well, I guess we're gonna go watch this train wreck, maybe.
So, the sheriff called you Alex.
Shit. I was really hoping you didn't notice that.
Yeah, about that. Yeah, I'm sure you have your reasons for changing your name. And as far as I'm concerned, they're yours. So, yeah, I'm not gonna pry. But if you do ever want to talk about it...
Thank you.
Well, that was odd. This game gets weird. It's actually super tempting to just pick up as many bullets as it possibly can grab. I got influence for days, but I'm gonna run out of ammo eventually. Anyway, so... Oh, there's, like, no signs of it even existing there. Is that just a fucking screamer out in the road? It is a screamer just out in the road. I mean, technically I could just fight him, but whatever. Well, my car. It was a cool SUV too. Whatever. We've got this little hatchback station wagon nonsense. All right, so I had something. Oh, right, we've got another one of these. Well, considering we have a car that we don't give too much of a dang about, we might as well go this way. Oh, hey, there's the little windmill things. I actually really like those. I think they're absolutely pretty. People can argue with me all they want, but I think the little electrical windmills are really fun.
Hey, I just got word of another group of survivors nearby. There's some trouble we might want to look into.
Okay, so our neighbors need some help. Oh, is that a... That's a Jugs. Oh, jeez. This might not be a, yeah, wind turbines. That's the word. Okay. Oh, goody. We've got a spitter, too. Okay, I think I'm gonna pop out and gun this one. Oh. There's multiple of them. Okay, big boy. Oh, cool. I didn't know they could, I didn't know they could get stunned. And this is why I bring the extra bullets. Because otherwise problems. Okay, so I downed the one spitter guy, but I hadn't actually taken him. Okay, we've got, what, one more? Looks like one more, maybe. Let's just try and loot this sucker quick as possible. Alright. It brought me some friends. Oh, my favorite. Ah, come on. What was that? That was like the lamest. Okay. I should probably switch to snacks, because we're gonna need snacks. Okay, gotta stop. Oh, we brought some friends.
I got nothing left.
So do you think Cleo knows we're here, and she's sending these things to us on purpose? Or are these beacons just landing everywhere?
Okay. So we got friend zombies aplenty. Including one biggin, who I gotta use my ammo for. It's kind of a giant nuisance. I hate this farm. I hate this farm so much. Come on, Juggernaut. Got things to do. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start luring them out this direction. Oh, he's just gonna hang out there. Well, that's annoying. Because I don't want to fight him. My inventory is full, though. Okay, I'm gonna put over all the bullets. Fortunately, the Cleo drop has more. I maybe picked a bad time to do some shopping. Okay, Shell, can you mute that?
Oh, sorry. If you give me my headphones, it won't matter.
Bad time to be asking for your headphones. Okay, there we go. So we want to do... Oh, we don't have the priest anymore. Well, that's annoying. Come on! Yeah, I've noticed this a couple of times. This is one of those weird bugs that actually gets annoying. If you're actively trying to like drop kick a guy, kind of up a hill, it becomes a bit of a problem. I've also cranked up the game volume maybe a little bit much. No, I actually can't afford. Okay, they're dead. I got 14. Oh, you son of a. How many of these guys spawn here? Okay, so we got this guy here. But yeah, there's another fucking giant dude. I don't know where this guy came from. But yeah, I don't have the ammo for this. Well, they're pretty slow if they're not charging you. So if I can just kill one of them. God damn it.
That's it, I'm out.
Well, fuck. Balls. Okay. So they sort of noticed me. If I can make it over to the Clio, we can get a new gun and potentially some ammo.
I'll run this home.
We'll see you soon.
Okay. So there's a little bit more ammo there. I guess I could bust it open. Yep, screw this. There's like 3 or 4 juggernauts here. Don't hit my car. Start that car quick. Bye. See you later. Hopefully that'll just be there. I mean, we got what we needed from it, including some kind of space gun. It looked like a space gun. But yeah, turns out sneaking sometimes does actually kind of work out. I was really expecting that to go maybe a little bit better. Honestly, I was really expecting there only to be 1 juggernaut. I think I need some stronger guns too, because alright, whatever. We're fine. We'll go drop everything off. And then we'll reconsider. I guess it wouldn't be a bad idea to actually put up, it wouldn't be a bad, ooh, that was jumpy. Wouldn't be a bad idea to actually put up like an outpost near that farm, or in that farm actually, because for whatever reason we're frequently drawn back to that farm and it always sucks. Like, I don't think there's been a single moment where raiding that farm has been specifically like good or enjoyable. Oh, he actually dove out of the way there.
Okay.
Was not expecting that.
See you soon.
I hope you brought me something pretty.
I'll show you when I get there.
Should probably move this. Unfortunately, I'd like get out after depositing the resources and then it gets kind of messed up. Oh well. Let's see. So didn't I put anything in the trunk? Oh, right. I didn't actually put anything except for the loose ammo that I had in the trunk. There's 3 juggernauts there. There was no way I was going to be scavenging resources there. It was going to end so poorly for me. So we have a Clio DMR. Uses 762. I guess I'll be using that. There's also a Clio axe. Some frag grenades. I'll keep the machete for at least a little while. But yeah, no, three jugs is where I drew the line. I mean, technically there are 4. I killed one of them. But like, you can kill those in melee. You really can, but boy is it not worth it. Period. But yes, use Clio weapons always.
Watchtower, this is Charlie 6. We're en route to the carnival, requesting access. Hello? Watchtower. Hey, will you assholes stop jerking off and open the damn gates? Come on, goddammit, we're right here on the bridge. How do you not see us? Charlie 6 to anyone receiving. Where the hell is everybody?
Interesting. So it looks like this is how we learn about the circus. I guess oh, that's this right up here. Alright. Well, that sounds interesting to me. Unfortunately, I think it's just another side objective. Oh, what's this over here? Zombie infestation. Let's clear that. Do that later. Let's take the muscle car out for this one. Don't forget my ammo. Oh yeah, you're right. I've only got 20 bullets in the gun. I should really get some more 762. I'll have to figure out where to buy ammo at some point. Actually, more so I should probably... Oh. Well, that's an inconvenience I didn't really plan on. I can't. Well, for a couple of reasons. One, we should probably switch characters. Let's see. Medicine. And she's sick and weak. Yeah, we could switch to Marcus. He's almost done. We could switch to one of these, like, random bee people. Do we want to? Because there's, like, Thinker. Look before you leave. Like to travel. Nimble. Great reflexes. Improved cardio. Asthma attacks. So, yeah. So, oh, wait. No, that's Lily anyway. Can't switch to her. No nonsense. Cosplayed. Eagle-eyed. Improved at shooting faster. She's got a pistol. He's useless. Marked for greatness? I don't know. Be the beanie guy. Finn Oakley? Funeral director. Sure, why not? Finn Oakley looks like he's a oh god. His HP leaves something to be desired. He's also the guy, he's the asshole with the grenade launcher. I just realized. Well, let's fix that. Let's give him something with a... Well, let's give him something where we actually have ammo for it. So 45 cal, 22 cal. 45 and 22 seem like the best options here. So a revolver wouldn't be a bad move. I don't think I've got any 22 cal. Alright, revolver it is. And also golf club. Should probably grab just a little bit of meds. Oh, he's got a big backpack. Eddie. That's exactly... Okay, this is exactly what we need. So this guy... Yeah, I'm not used to playing other survivors, but we might as well for once. Did I forget to actually grab the ammo? I grabbed the gun, but I didn't grab the ammo. You know this is becoming a consistent problem for me? I guess you guys probably do know. Oh, hey. I'll just grab this stack. 84 bullets is enough, just in case we lose this guy. Okay. Looks like this thing only holds 5 bullets. I'd swear I've run over that mailbox in the past. In fact, I can pretty much guarantee it. Well, let's go see about the bridge, because apparently there's like a circus all the way out here that is supposedly, like, rather good. Oh. We want to go this way. Should probably also get some, I should probably also get some more outposts done. We'll do that in a second. I don't even know what my current quest is. What the? There was like a lag spike and we like barely clipped the sign, but it was enough to arrest all momentum. Oh well. Yeah, I want to see about the soldiers. It'd be cool if we could actually get some of the soldiers to join me.
You're so good at surviving out there. It might be a good idea if you train some of the rest of us.
I am training some of the rest of you guys. This is like Shitman McBeanie Stan. And he is not prepared for any of this, but alright. Man, Xbox or PC? Absolutely PC. For better or worse, it's got some finicky bits. Okay, so what's up over here? Maybe I shouldn't bring my character with this. None of this seems like a good plan.
Come on, you limp-dick sons of hippies! Open the goddamn gate!
Everything okay?
Bastards aren't opening the gates. Meanwhile, my boys are sitting out here like a goddamn mobile brain buffet, so no, everything's pretty much not okay.
You don't look so good.
I'm fine, I'm fine. I had worse the day after I learned to say red light district in German. You throw a guy out on his ass for a case of the sniffles? What kind of an army are you running?
There's nobody up there.
Yeah? Why do you think I'm trying so hard to get the gate open? Hey, here's a thought. You want to see what's over there? What the big bad army's been doing while you civilians were stuck on this side of the river? Watch our backs while we tear these barricades down, and I'll give you the grand tour. Come on!
We're fucked. Okay, I have at least a little bit of help. Well, I guess this guy gets to level his...
Everybody fall back! Let's move!
At least this guy gets to level his, shooting a little bit.
Here we go! Fire in the hole!
Yeah, I probably would have found cover apart from just standing out away from it.
Okay, I'll follow your lead. 10-4, I'm ready.
Yeah, that's a zombie horde. I want to check this. Is the whole area ringed in? No. Right. I'm afraid to shoot these zombies.
Zombies up ahead. Go through, go around.
You idiots! The answer is very much through. Alrighty then. You'd think they'd mention the fact that there's zombies on the side of the river. I guess the valley we're in is not geographically isolated. Maybe? Maybe it is. I don't know. Don't know if they can get over the mountain. He's gonna die by the end of this.
Finish it off!
Really want to get the kill hit too, but it's okay. We have the golfer with the golf club. I actually appreciate the level of detail. It doesn't take too much effort to do that sort of thing. But, you know, lots of games won't even bother with that. And it's like, here's like a pro baseball player. He's got football pads on. What? For a second I thought that was a lawn note, and I was like, not this game too. Oh, that looks like a truck I want. Unfortunately, I'm not really sure
Your
if
eye
I'm...
on our right. We got zombies incoming.
I can drive it. Yes! This thing is built like a tank. I don't know what that thing is on the right. So where am I supposed to be going with this? Opposite side. Alright. Well, yeah, why fight when you can just drive all over the place? Works so much better.
Yeah, this place is a ghost town. Fuckers kicked us to the curb. Left us in the woods like an unwanted puppy.
So, what now?
You do whatever it is you do. Unlawfully seize real estate, loot the town blind, whatever. I'm going up to HQ to find out where the survivors bugged out to.
Well, I guess first and foremost, I got a scout point. And some ammo. If I can...
All quiet here.
Find the... Ah, there it is.
Guess I lucked out.
I don't know how many zombies we're gonna have around here. Oh. That's just meds. It was implying that there was ammunition there. Maybe it's in this tent. I bet he has black fever. I'm inclined to believe you on that one. That's some ammo. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can keep this truck. Maybe the bridge is cleared out. Where'd my truck go? My truck! Did they just... My truck. Well, it's okay. I think there's another truck down around this side. I'll just bring it around if I can.
I could use some food.
Okay, there's a truck out here. Might actually make it easier. Sort of? Don't know, hard to say. We kind of lucked out finding out that this guy specifically has one of the larger backpacks. It means I can actually carry some stuff. Yeah, so we'll just keep sprinting around with this guy. Train his stamina up. I might go shopping there too. Here we are. No idea how that backpack had all this ammo.
We'll see you soon.
Okay, so we've got a... Oh, there's a ladder coming off the Ferris wheel.
I don't know how long our friends can hold out. And time's not exactly on our side, if you know what I mean.
So what we got here? Bunch of undead, bunch of circus fairgrounds. So this is one of the places that you can actually move into if you so choose. How is this game? You've never played it. It's janky, but it's charmingly so. If I mean, it kind of reminds me of like if somebody took what do I think? Like I guess a Bethesda logic and applied it to like a zombie survival RPG. Kinda. I don't know. It's hard to describe, but it's super satisfying. I guess it's super satisfying for the like price and time investment required. And there's some fun mods out there like invincible cars and so on and so forth that kind of also make things better. It's the best zombie game there is. It definitely is a contender for one of the best zombie games I've ever played. Dying Light definitely beats it out in terms of pure combat, and I believe Project Zomboid beats it out in terms of what you can do. This game's kind of a nice midpoint between... it's like a nice midpoint between... like, Zomboid and Dying Light, where it has a bit of both. Unfortunately, it doesn't get too deep into either of them, but at the same time, that's kind of also okay. Especially because there's a sequel on the way with freaking multiplayer, which is awesome. We got any other spots?
Yeah,
we got some bloaters. Music's pretty good too. I'm always a sucker for good music in these games. I don't see much else around here. Trying to decide. One of these places is like can be lived in, but I don't know which. Maybe that? What is that over there? I have no idea. But yeah, so there's 4-player co-op, which I'm like super stoked about. The only problem is I think it's going to be on the Windows Store and the Xbox One, which is a bit of an odd choice. Because like I'm not a big fan of the Windows Store. It's kind of a bad platform. I think they're going to be coming out with a Steam version eventually.
I better look around some more.
But I don't know how long that's going to take. It'll say if you surveyed everything. Yeah, but I don't want to like spend too much time sitting around surveying. It's not going to make that big of a deal. It's owned by Microsoft. I think it's just being co-developed by Microsoft. I'm not actually sure if it's owned by them.
How the hell am I going to carry this?
Alright, well, I messed up a bit. What? Yeah, I wanted to put that... I want to put that grenade launcher away, but I can't because of how this game handles things. What the fuck? God damn. That got weird. Okay. Well,
I need a breather.
Mishandled gun, it just went off. I assume that's not something I have to immediately worry about. Oh. There's a lot of zombies that heard that. Let's eat a snack. And potentially start drop-kicking hoes. Unfortunately, this is a very weak character, so it's maybe not exactly the, in my best interest to sit around and fight too much. Or it is exactly in my best interest to sit around and fight as much as I possibly can. As long as we don't get hit by a juggernaut, we're okay. Nope, that's a SWAT zombie. I don't know if the bloater will ever actually explode. I assume he goes boom eventually. Yeah, I've noticed this game has some trouble with hitboxes and verticality. Like some real bad troubles.
I got nothing left.
But that's okay. Alright, no longer encumbered. Now let's go back for that that last bit of the cash, and then we're gonna hop on that hop in that military truck and try and bring it back and try and keep that forever, because like it's I'm glad this guy's got a cardio bonus, but boy.
I'm loaded up. See you back at base.
One more bag. Okay, well that'll be fine. This nice part is I do have a revolver. It's better than I did in the beginning of this game. But I think that's mainly just because I was like actively trying to avoid using guns. Ever?
I know you have a lot to do, but time's running short on some of this. And time's not exactly on our side, if you know what I mean.
Well, that didn't work. Just kind of hoping he's not going to blow up when I'm kind of vaguely nearby. I think he's just going to be there. Could be wrong. Let's see, HP is looking fine. Yeah, the thing is, we're being like actively told about a we're actively being told about a group of survivors that are like a ways away from like where I am pretty much at all times. So it's just like I don't really want to deal with this. I will if I have to, but like seeing as it's just a side objective, doesn't matter that much. Okay. So yeah, let's hop in that truck and let's drive for safety. Guess I could do a bit of shooting practice. Just a bit. Let's see. Being asked about Dungeons and Dragons. For starters, I should probably make mention that D&D will not actually be happening tomorrow. Seeing as I don't like to talk about unrelated things during streams, but I don't have much else to talk about, and this is a segue into a good topic. But yeah, unfortunately, we're taking 1 week off between seasons.
I'm on the
because I need to actually switch the campaign over.
Come home and get some rest.
Let's hope the barricade is drivable now. I'm gonna be real mad if I'm gonna have to turn around. I guess it's not a big deal if I do. Might also be a little side path that I can take if I need to. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Let's see if we can go down and around and stuff like that. But yeah, so how long did it take me to set up my D&D campaign? Honestly, it was maybe like a week. Just gonna kill who I have to. I want to avoid these things. D&D campaigns don't take that long to set up. It's kind of more of a continual project than like a one and done. So I guess if you guys watching this haven't seen my D&D campaign, every Sunday night we do D&D for a couple hours. I guess except for tomorrow because, hey, I've got to work on D&D assets and writing the next season. But so for the most part, I actually write and design most of the campaigns the week that they're released, if that makes sense. So like, you know, effectively the night before. I'd love to have a little bit more, like, planned out ahead of time. But one of the, like, kind of cardinal rules of Dungeons and Dragons, if you'd believe it, is... Oh, shit. My, like, sweet muscle car is, like, all the way elsewhere. Okay. But yeah, one of the one of the cardinal rules of Dungeons and Dragons is never plan too far ahead, because your party's inevitably going to just destroy it all, and then spit on its corpse, sort of. And it's super funny the entire way through, but boy, I have lost some like good campaign nonsense because people don't react the way I think they're going to react, and then I have to like backpedal and switch it all around. And honestly, it's super fun the entire way through. But boy, there are times when I'm just like, don't do the thing, don't do the thing. God damn it, he did the thing. How do I undo this so it still fits with the campaign? And I mean, for the most part, everything is kind of worked out. But there are days.
I'm free and clear. See you soon. Found this while I was out.
Ooh, what you got?
Oh, you know.
So let's hop back into this. I'm gonna park this. Let's let this thing get some repairs because it's awesome. But yeah, honestly, the most time-consuming part of making my Dungeons and Dragons campaign is the art assets. As in sort of ex game designer. I'm not exactly a good person for going minimal on things, so I've been like making my own maps and like really getting into stuff. And then inevitably it's going to kind of come to a T where I'm going to have to like draw full monsters and stuff because we're switching over to an isometric campaign, which is super fun, but also going to take so much time to make. Hey, we got some extra ammo there somehow. I'm not entirely sure. Did I clear the guns from the trunk? No, I did not. That's something else that I gotta work on. But yeah, no, it actually takes quite a couple of hours every day, week, whatever, to like set things up. Trying to think. I don't know. I don't have a good example, but you know, each map takes upwards of 4 hours to make, assuming that it's like a full, honest to goodness map. So we got another grenade launcher, an assault rifle, a pipe bender, and a pistol. Nothing particularly amazing. I wonder what those notes are that I found. Duty limiting condition report. I have no idea. But yeah, I don't know. The hardest part about D&D is specifically designing it in such a way that the players don't kill themselves by just being who they are. Birdcatcher is very hard to... It's hard to bird-proof a campaign. Let me tell you. Okay, is Maya feeling good? Interesting. So she doesn't have Powerhouse like he does. She's just got cardio, wits, fighting, and shooting, but no leadership or otherwise. Let's check details. Oh, I can't see what born leader. What does leadership skills even do? I have no idea. I'm gonna switch to Maya for a bit. There's also some kind of quest here. Oh, I see. That's helped somebody out. Well, do we go all the way up there? For there's a bonus objective. Part of it is I want to go get my fast car because we took a woo! That was not what I was expecting, honestly. Oh, hey, let's take the shitty smart car and go get my fast car back. This isn't Maya. Sorry, you're right. This is Gabrani or whatever her name is. Thought I said Maya. I was considering Maya, but apparently Maya does not have have as many stats. So there's that. But yeah, let's go take this and go get our supercar back. Whee! Yeah, for all the damage that I do to this thing, it actually handles really well. But it's time to go give it the proper Viking burial it deserves by replacing it with a better car. Yeah! I don't do a whole lot of, like, highly edited or prepared anythings. I don't know how many of you guys pay attention to my YouTube channel, but if you notice, I don't really do a whole lot of the whole, like, high-edited nonsense along the way. Oh. Are we missing a tire? This thing's starting to, like, make grinding noises. But yeah, I don't do a whole lot in the way of, like, highly prepared videos. I've always wanted to, like, do kind of a JonTron style something or other, but my natural humor is not meant to be written, I guess. I don't have a mind or a mouth for scripts. And so whenever I'm, like, given a script, I kind of fumble over it because I can't actually, I've got, like, pseudo-dyslexia. I don't even know what it is exactly, but whenever I'm, like, trying to read from something, my tongue immediately is just like, ah, you want to look like a complete idiot. Yeah, gotcha. And we have got you covered. Is my car gone? Oh, my car is parked elsewhere. That's interesting. I'll take that. Wait, is my car repaired too? It is. My car no longer looks as shitty as it did. That's awesome. Oh. Well. Minor damage. Let's go find that group of survivors. Let's see, doesn't this game autosave? Yes, it does. This game constantly autosaves. I cannot actually manually save. I really wish I could, actually. That would be super nice. Didn't Wander used to call it Let's Players dyslexia? Yep, still do. Sometimes I just forget that specific term, but I don't actually know if it's Let's Players dyslexia. I know, like, Shell and myself do it, where because you're voice acting it out, you're creating a voice for a character. And as such, you kind of get this, like, feel for what you're supposed to be saying. And so, like, if I will write a script for myself, I will later second guess it and come up with, like, better words to say as part of it. If I'm reading a script for a character, like voice acting for a character in one of our playthroughs, I will see, like, the words that I'm supposed to say and kind of mentally amend them so I can speak better. And then I will realize that I'm saying the absolute wrong thing, and it's just like, oh, shoot. I gotta stop and go back, and it's terrible, and don't really have much of a choice on that. It's just annoying. But no, Let's Players dyslexia is not actually, like, that big of a deal, but if you ever notice when I'm, like, reading something out loud and I start flubbing, it's because, I think for me specifically, I start to replace words vertically. So if I'm reading something and it'll be like, you know, the quick brown fox jumps over brown. Come on. What do we got up here? Might as well help this person. Eat a snack while we're at it. Or not. Well, I wanted to help. These zombies are faster than I'd like them to be. Hi, person? Oh, this guy wants...
There you are. Give us a hand clearing this place. Okay, I'll follow your lead.
Where's this infestation? Oh, all the way up here. Oh, do we have a... Oh, it's there. Okay, we've already scouted this out before.
Heads up. We got
Okay.
zombies coming in.
But yeah, so if it's like the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog or whatever that stupid thing is, and you've got the lazy dog below the quick brown fox, I might actually say the lazy brown fox just by pure accident because my I'm trying to read faster than I can process the words. Because otherwise I kind of read slowly and so on and so forth. And it gets kind of... It gets bad. Not like super bad, but... You know how it goes. It's just kind of like, well, flubbed it.
Let's make this happen.
So exactly... What's infested here? The orchard? The orchard was infested. Well, that makes this easy.
That should do it.
Wow. That was easy. Bye, guy. Car's all the way down here. Alright. It always has these, like, these bits where they're like, you know, they might not survive for very long out there. And I'm like, what are you talking about? These people are fine. They're just standing there, maybe wailing on a SWAT zombie, and that's about it. But yeah, I don't know. Words and talking are actually like kind of a surprisingly complicated thing. I don't know. I guess raise your hands if you think Let's Playing is like an easy thing. Or streaming or... Whoa. Okay. Might actually just bring her back home and call it a night already. But like every once in a while I'll run into somebody who specifically thinks my job is like the easiest thing in the world, and I always they're like, yeah, you try it. You make a channel with 100,000 subscribers. If it's so easy. And usually I just get kind of that smart-ass response like, well, I could if I wanted to. It's like, fucking, then don't criticize it or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's easy to just hit a record button or a stream button or so on and so forth. It's real hard to actually like do it in a way that keeps people around. And I mean, even beyond being an entertaining person, it's almost impossible to actually run a channel. These things do don't. Okay, that's weird and wrong. And okay, what do we have for objectives? We actually don't have much of anything. What objectives do we have? Wish there was like a proper quest tracker or something. You need charisma. I don't even think you need charisma necessarily. A lot of commentary is a lot of practice. Like, I'm serious. Every time this topic comes up, I'm like, just go watch my like Shank playthrough. I did not know what the hell I was doing. Every single time, it's just like, but I sucked so hard at that. Did not realize this is open world. Yep, it is. I mean, it's a small open world, but it's great. Supposedly, State of Decay 2 has 3 maps that are twice the size of this each. Which is super cool. I'm looking forward to that. I don't know if it's going to be 2 or 4 player co-op though, which might suck. I don't know. I'm hoping we can get a full group of 4 together, but if it's only Keith and myself, then that's okay too. Probably be a lot more serious if it was just Keith and myself. There is that. But yeah, I've actually known some people that are like far more entertaining and like naturally talented at YouTube and just commentary and whatnot. I've known them to like come and go almost immediately. It's always super depressing to like run into somebody that has like a real gift for being in front of a microphone and being entertaining, and finding out that they just absolutely cannot like handle the back end parts of running a channel. Makes me sad. So do we actually have any quests right now? Doesn't look like it. That's weird. I was hoping that I could make some progress on the main quest here, but it looks like it's kind of almost against it. I had one friend who started when I was fairly small, and then managed to make it up to like 10,000 subscribers before I even made it up to 1,000 myself. And then his channel just died, and it was just like, but you had a thing going. It might not have been the next Markiplier, but you could definitely have, like, tried. And poof. I have no idea what happened to him. I almost feel bad about that sort of thing, because it's like, could have been a great channel. And there's a lot of people that just never actually, like, bothered beyond just getting their first 100 subs-ish. Ooh, another speed car there. I'm gonna move the sheriff car if I can. This is it's kind of one of my main thoroughfares, and some jacknut decided to park in the middle of it. Oh, we should hurry. We should really hurry. You should really start. Thank you. I don't want to get these nice leather seats puked on by some other jacknut. Maybe that guy was the one that parked it there. Yeah, you know what? I'm a bet on that. Let's go see if Golfman is fully healed.
Things are getting pretty hairy out there. You may need to hurry.
For what? For who? Who should I hurry for? Okay, speaking of... We're not doing this. Let's start sniping some zombies. Apparently nobody's on the watchtower right now. Lazy... No. Wait, where is everybody just on snack break mode? They are. Sods. Alright, whatever. Who do we got? So we have Maya. She's okay. Cardio and wits could use some leveling, but her fighting and shooting is sort of maxed. Oh, but there's rage that we could level. How's Beanie Guy? How's his HP? Nah, it's not maxed yet. We could switch to Marcus. Sure, let's switch to Marcus. He needs training in pistols anyway. I'm gonna go switch to 9mm. Okay, so this is it's a full auto SMG, which would be nice, but I really don't want a full auto SMG. So we got a F45, which is 45 caliber, 357. Do we not just have like a basic handgun? Well, I've got a fair amount of 45 cal. So let's just get the F45 and then like 100 bullets. I don't know if I need to use the firecrackers. I probably will. Okay, so the other piece of advice is start establishing some more outposts. Tempting? I don't know. Let's see. Articles say that it's going to be 4-player co-op. Yeah, I know the sequel for this is going to be 4-player co-op. The main issue is whether or not I'm going to have 4 people for said co-op. Because it is surprisingly hard to get like 4 people in like a group session together. I have been like extremely I'm gonna say this, I've been extremely blessed by the presence of my friends. Keith, Bird, Shell, and you know, the more tertiary members of the group. Because they've all been super reliable. Like, honestly, shockingly so. Whenever, like, when I was first starting YouTube and all this jazz, there was, like, a very distinct, lack of available people. Like, oftentimes I would, like, try and organize something, and one person who would, you know, always say, like, yeah, I'm gonna be there, don't worry about it. Poof. Gone. Never there. Always sucked, because it was just like, but I want to do stuff. Hello?
Ah, there you are. Give us a hand clearing this. Let's make this happen.
Why ain't that handy? It's an infestation in my backyard. But like, you know, we're not a group like Funhouse or Achievement Hunter or Game Grumps. Like, none of us are in-house or anything like that. And like, I would desperately love to actually get me and my friends all kind of in the same geographical location so that we could kind of turn into something like Achievement Hunter, Rooster Teeth, whatever you want to call it. But like, the fact that we're all a bunch of unassociated people on the internet, save for our mutual love for Let's Playing, it's kind of a miracle that I can get people together. Holy shit, that is actually ridiculous.
Just like that.
Unfortunately, none of the screamers have popped out. Well, it looks like we've actually killed most of the available ones. Oh.
Zombies up ahead. Go through or go around.
Damn it, lady! I hate the auto aim sometimes in this game. There's the other screamer right there, but there we go. You see a man aiming a gun. What do? You stand in front of him. It makes the most sense. Out of anything that could make sense, that makes the most. Yes? Yes. I know whenever I talk about this thing, I get offers for people to play with me. The main issue is, alright. We need... Oh, she's already checked out. The main issue I have with, like, subbing in people just at random is, for the most part...
Pretty much Fort Knox. Bring on the zombies.
For the most part, with my friends, they're all, like, very seasoned commentators and super reliable, and, like, I kind of know people are going to show up. Sometimes it's a bit hard to rankle. Sometimes there's, like, a small issue here and there. But for the most part, everything kind of works out smoothly. The problem with fans is, there's no, like, sense... Like, there are some very reliable fans, and I've been lucky to have them help out, but it only works with, like, a very bare number of series. Like, I for example, could not sub in a fan for, like, EDF, because that's a very distinct, like, linear experience that I play with my friends, and if I play without any of them, then we're gonna have to re-record it anyway. So except for, like, random grinding, it's something I just have to kind of deal with. Okay, so am I training Marley now? Oh, I'm training Marley.
Else. No point in drawing more of them here.
But yeah, like, I can totally sub in people. I don't have the time for it, because I'd still have to replay it, because, I mean, seeing as we're playing zombie games, I told this story when I was playing Dying Light, but I played Dying Light with a couple other YouTubers, back when my channel was a bit fresher, I guess would be the word. We do have a big one up there. Hopefully it leaves me alone. But so, we did a series on Dying Light together, and I want to say, like, halfway through the game, I think you can even, watch my series on YouTube to see where it happened.
Some zombies the old-fashioned way.
But the, one of the people decided he was going to take the other guy and play part of the series without me. And then when I was available again...
Try not to attract too much attention. We've got this place locked down.
Well, that was fast. Let's see. When I was available again, they decided, oh, hey, yeah, you can totally join us. By the way, we haven't told you that we've played without you. So, you're gonna get hella confused when we're in a whole new area. And, you're gonna get hella confused when you're in a whole new area. And by the way, the plot's changed. It always made me, like, super, super disappointed, because I was just like, but, like, I actually liked this game, and I enjoyed this series, and now I kind of hate you guys. Because, you know, this is kind of my livelihood, and if somebody just, like, kind of takes away a series from me, it's just like, well, this sucks. I've not actually stealth killed a dude in a long time. But yeah, that's why I'm trying to play, like, the occasional thing, more often that I can include people on. So specifically, there have been a couple episodes where, like, Gemroth Proto and Pyro have all popped in for EDF to help me grind up one of the B classes, or, like, sometime in the near future I'm going to be playing, like, Guild Wars 2, which will be, like, free and open to everybody.
If you have one, attach a suppressor to muffle the sound. It's not silent, but it makes a big difference.
Looks like trouble up ahead there.
I don't even know if this lady has a gun. Well, she does. I guess we don't actually need to use said guns. Help! Sledgehammer!
Watch your ammo and try to reload when it's safe.
Can I? Nope, can't do. Well, that didn't work.
Don't let it get up!
Let's see. But yeah, so I'm trying to, like, include people in things more often, but, like, rarely it doesn't work with, like, a direct co-op game. Like, for example, there's something very distinctly lost if, say, you were to do a playthrough of Borderlands with either 3 people that can't talk or 3 people that have no commentary skills. And so that's generally why you don't see a whole lot of YouTubers bring in, like, for example, you don't see the Game Grumps suddenly bring in somebody with, you know, no experience. Usually it's somebody that has, you know, has been with them for a while or is, like, part of Normal Boots or one of those general groups.
I got something you might want to see here. Meet me as soon as you can. I could use some backup.
Alright, good. So it looks like we're finally getting some plot progress here. Do we switch up Marcus for Golf Club Man? We could. Let's see if his HP is back. Because it hasn't been too long. No, he's still injured. How's Marcus doing? Slightly down. Oh, he's all the way up here. Alright. Yeah, it looks like Marcus is a fine candidate right now. Let's take the shit truck, just in case. Oh yeah, we definitely want to take the shit truck, because there's more of those military trucks that we want to grab. I guess it's the Sprang truck. Anyway. But yeah, like I was saying kind of earlier, it's really freaking hard to actually be like a YouTuber with commentary and whatnot. And without like the requisite progress, without the requisite like experience and whatnot, you're just gonna have the hardest time commentating. I've like actively tried doing duo commentary with fresh people before. I went over to Crafty Gnomes' place, and I mean Crafty Gnomes was a friend of ours who had like some experience, but we get over there and it was just super clear he had no experience actually recording most things, so we lost like literally everything because his setup was non-existent, and it was just like, well, that was an afternoon wasted. I feel like I should be making weird jokes about the Sprang truck. Rent this truck. Rent this Sprang! I feel like you can't say Sprang without saying it in a dumb voice. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to commit to that at the very least. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this makes sense. It's just, it's hard to put it into words why, like, there's this kind of invisible line between YouTubers and fans, or experienced YouTubers and newtubers, and so on and so forth. I mean, for starters, newtubers are maybe a little bit crunchy. You should probably saute them in a stir fry. Maybe not a stew. Bad joke. Sorry. I wonder if I can randomly spawn like a military truck with that guy. Probably not. Oh yeah, I guess I can just run straight through zombie hordes with this truck and not give a dang, because I'm never gonna use it. At some point, when the zombie apocalypse is over, somebody's going to be like, what the hell is there a Sprang truck all the way out here? Like, what were they doing? And the answer is going to be, God damn it, there's another Sprang truck. Never mind. Frickin' never mind. Oh.
Shit. Is he still alive?
Yeah, not for long by the look of it.
Gotta get out of here. I can't stay.
Easy, soldier. What happened to you?
I'm too sick. Left me behind. Left all the sick ones behind. Guess that's why they always say, don't drink the water.
We got a term for this in the Army. That term is foobar. You better get going.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
I've been thinking about what our dying friends said about the water. Right before they locked me out, the science geeks were talking about something they found up at the reservoir. Now I'm thinking we ought to go check it out.
Happy to help.
Let's move out then.
Well, sure, we've got this Sprang truck. The OG Sprang truck. However, we also have the new Sprang truck. The imposter Sprang truck. I don't know who left this Sprang truck here, but it's altogether 100% not acceptable Sprang. Ow! Dude, don't hit me in the back of the head with your dumb billy club thing-a-do. That's not okay. That's not teamwork. Have you never played a cooperative game before? What do they teach you in the military? Is it called head trauma? Head trauma for your friends? No? Good. Don't do that. Unfortunately, he's not there to listen to my rants. This is part of the reason why I always feel like I'm less funny without Bird. Because half the, like, weird dumb jokes that I want to make, I get no response to, and it makes me sad because I'm like, no, but there should be a response, but there's no response because I'm alone. Well, oh well. And this Sprang truck is dirty already. Oh well.
So what else did you find out? Do you know where the army went?
Bugged out. Well, the ones that weren't sick or hurt, at least. You saw what they did with them. This whole operation's been a chuckle fuck from day one, and your people seem to be the only ones with your heads on the outside of your collective asses. Just sorry your reward for that looks like death by super cholera. You know, when we first set up camp here, the captain designated this as our R&R spot. Short of sitting on our bunks jerking off, all we were allowed to do with our free time was come up here, swim a few laps, and try to pretend MREs were suitable barbecue fodder. In retrospect, I'm not sure which I regret more. I recognize some of this. It's the same shit the Geek Squad was carting around when they were trying to find out what caused this.
What's it do?
Fucked if I know. I'm just a professional bullet stopper. They don't waste big words on me. They must have bailed in a pretty big goddamn hurry to leave all this behind. Let's see if we can get a better look.
I'm loaded up. See you back at base.
We'll see you soon.
Gonna load up on all of this shit. Should wash your sprang. Dude, you don't wash sprang, man. Sprang is all natural at all times.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, succinctly put. Now, it's been a while since I read my field survival manual, but I'm pretty sure dead guys rotting in your water supply is what's known as a bad thing.
We're gonna have to leave the valley, aren't we? We can't keep drinking this.
There's only one way out if you don't have air support. The pass back by the fairgrounds. It links up with the main highway after about 10 miles. Trouble is, the army blocked it off when they left. Probably trying to stop whatever this is from spreading.
Then how do we get out?
I'm not sure yet. I got a couple of leads I can check out. Meantime, your people ought to start stockpiling supplies. I don't know what things will be like on the outside, but I doubt it's good.
I mean, join us, dude. You're perfectly welcome. I've got plenty of room in my sprang. No? Alright. Figured I'd offer. And he's just gonna stand there. Wonder if I could just run him over. Wonder if that would matter. Well, I guess let's go find a military truck. Seeing as we've got a little while before we do anything, we might get another mission out here. We might as well get something done. So we might as well just run some shit over. Backwards. Because that's how the cool kids do it or something. Seriously though, I really wish hordes were actually like a rare spawning unique thing. Like they spawn super rarely and you could actually potentially like you could actually potentially kill not kill them all. I mean, I'm still like stuck on this idea of the zombie game where you really can kill every single zombie and like clear everything out. Because that would be super cool from my perspective. Oh, hey, mill truck. And a blocked off bridge. Oh, that's the pass. Well.
You've impressed a lot of people around here. So, you know...
I'll run this home.
We'll see you soon.
Damn it. Interrupted himself.
I'm loaded up. See you back at base.
Roger that.
I really wish you wouldn't do that. Oh well. I don't actually know if these trucks are more or less durable than the regular ones. They just look durable, so I'm willing to believe it. Alright, so do we have a, oh, we do. Let's go back to a survey point. Might as well check this town out. I'm not really, like, gonna be here very often, but it's... I mean, it's kind of empty. So there's kind of no reason why not to. I'm just looking for things to do while we get our next objective, unless we just got an objective. I mean, we've had this happen a couple of times now where it's just like, hey, by the way, you're awesome. Oh, I'm bringing stuff home, thanks. And then it just goes straight into, like, boring... freaking generic processed dialogue, and it sucks. Oh. Well, that zombie looks like he's going somewhere in a hurry. Oh, I see. He smelled my truck. I see how it is.
Made it. Gonna look around now. Got a horde on the move.
You'd think he'd actually have noticed that horde and marked it originally, but I guess not. It only counts if you've actually seen it from up high. I just like the idea of Marcus driving by a zombie horde and being like, huh, I wonder what that is. I should get up high so I can tell what it is.
I think I've seen enough for now.
Wow. There's nothing here. God, that would hurt your thumbs. Like, okay, when I go down this next ladder, watch his thumbs. They're gone. There's no thumb left. I don't know how many of you guys have ever seen the, it's a Dark Souls gif. It's an amazing gif, by the way. Patrick? Who the shit's Patrick? What if there's somebody around here or something? I am so super confused. Okay, yeah, so I was talking about the zombie horde thing. Like, I would absolutely adore it if zombie hordes were freaking huge. Oh yeah, the Dark Souls thing, sorry. I'm getting super distracted because I got multiple points I want to make. Yeah, the Dark Souls GIF video, as the guy's going down the ladder, he's got this, like, big helmet on, and every single time, like, more or less every time the helmet contacts one of the rungs on the, one of the rungs on the ladder, it makes like a donk noise, and so it's like donk, 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 as he goes down. I don't know. It's silly, but it's super amazing. Okay, so back to the topic that I was trying to make. I'm sorry. I've got like 3 points that I'm trying to go with here, and I'm not doing it great. Did I just, like, not loot this or something? I don't know. I'm confused. But yeah, so the
All quiet here.
Oh, I see.
Sounds like it might be worthwhile. Should be on your map. The more infestations there are, the more dangerous the streets get.
Okay, so we've got a random boring side quest that we got to do first. I see how it is. You found the donk video. Should you post it? I think Pyro's already ahead of you. Sorry.
Sit tight.
But yeah, so
we'll be ready.
Let's talk about zombie horde sizes and whatnot. It'd be so satisfying if there were just, like, giant goddamn hordes all over the place. And, like, they're actually, like, concerningly large. And they rove from, like, town to town. And they won't actually, like, you actually, like, batten down the hatches or something when they go by. You don't, you don't fight them, you don't fight them off unless you accidentally alert them. So say you have to, like, build your base up so it's got high walls, and then you have to, like, make sure that nobody makes any noise, or they'll, you know, the zombies will investigate and stuff. Like right now, this horde of, what is that, 10 zombies going by? Imagine if it was like 200 and it's this, like, giant wave. And I more or less had to stand on top of this building and hope they don't stick around and figure out that I'm up there. And so you have to, like, sneak if you've got to do anything. And so, like, for the most part, it's pretty easy to maintain your home base. Regardless of a horde, you just make it so it's generally inaccessible and they'll leave you alone. As long as you're quiet. But if you're out and about and suddenly a horde rolls by, you're like, ah, shit, you know, what do I do now? How do I deal with this?
You've got this place locked down.
And you have to, like, panic and fight your way out and, like, escape and a couple other things. And to me, I think that would be just so much more compelling than what this currently is, where it's effectively just something to be avoided unless you've got a car, and then it's something to gleefully run over. Like some kind of weird psychopath. See, isn't there a zombie game coming out with massive hordes? Yeah, there's Days Gone By. And there's Days Gone By, and there's Stage of Decay 2. Both of which should probably have it. They had that in Project Zomboid. Okay, yeah, I feel like once Keith and myself are done with either Stage of Decay 1 or 2, we will probably pick up Project Zomboid and play through it. Part of the reason why I've been holding off on Zomboid for forever is because Project Zomboid very specifically is like a Oh. We've got a library action. Added temporarily. I'm gonna run over this double horde? I like it if he, like, roars threateningly or something. Not sure. Well, that was easy. Alright. So we got a library action. Let's take a look at this.
Well stocked we are. Without clean water, we're done.
Oh! So we can give library access. Let's get some medicine. Medicine's a little bit hard to come by. So what about big companies with countries with a lot of empty space without people, like China, Russia, US? I think it kind of depends. I'd love to actually see a zombie survival game set truly out in, like, the... Well, I mean, I guess this is actually kind of out in the Midwest. I think it's implied to be like Montana or something. Hard to say exactly. Oh, here we go. Seek and destroy. Clear an infestation. Gotcha. Yeah, whenever it's the, whenever it's the proper circle, it's a, it has to be completed to get plot progress done. But yeah, I'd actually love to see a zombie survival game set from the perspective of, like, you're out in the Midwest, like, what's a good example of an area that is like a really big city surrounded by a whole lot of nothing? I mean, I guess Kansas City kind of counts? I don't know. Japan would suck. Yeah, no, Japan would probably be one of the worst. Oh, shoot. What's the really small... I mean, Taiwan would be atrocious. Singapore, you would be doomed if you were in Singapore and a zombie outbreak hit. Unless they managed to quarantine it before it hit Singapore. At which point you'd be probably able to live normally in Singapore, no problem. Oh, there's a zombie horde, like, right there. Oh, shit, Las Vegas. I mean, it technically already been covered by New Vegas, sort of. Oh, hi. Let's go drop these things off.
Keep your eyes peeled for infestations.
First. Actually, nah, inventory's clear. Let's go find that infestation. But, like, Las Vegas would be a fascinating thing. You effectively have this, like, really big, densely packed zombie paradise. So effectively, I mean, I guess really what it would be Dead Rising 2 crossed with a whole lot of nothing out in the world. I don't know, I just think it would be really compelling to have a zombie survival game where you're kind of, like, rolling around. Like, there's suburbs, there's, you know, there's suburbs, there's, like, a really densely packed city, but there's also, like, just fields and lakes and shit where, like, there might be a couple of hordes of zombies coming through. But for the most part, it's actually, like, fairly empty and whatnot. New York would be the worst. Oh, yeah. New York would be, absolutely awful. God, can you imagine if you were on Long Island and there was, like, a zombie outbreak? That would be awful.
You here to help? Let's go.
Let's roll. You got that one!
Midwest would have a shitload of cow zombies. It always weirds me out a little bit that animals are almost never actually I guess considered. Animals are rarely, if ever... What the?
That wasn't the last of them.
Animals are rarely, if ever, considered as part of the,
We'll be on them soon if we keep going this way.
considered as part of, like, the zombie survival shtick. Oh, we're already done. That was easy.
Coming to get me. I'm ready to leave now. Take care.
Bye, Ed. I can't believe you're still alive. New York, would it actually be made worse than worse by zombies? I think it would be. There's some damn good restaurants in New York. And it would be a shame for a zombie apocalypse to, like, roll through and destroy them. I went to, God, I think it was a Chinese buffet? We were there, we were in New York for a day, for, like, a art class field trip in high school. And my friends and I got really bored of the museums really fast because I had already been to New York for the museum, so it was kind of boring. And my friends just weren't that into art. So we decided to...
I'm free and clear. See you soon.
I hope you brought me something pretty.
I'll show you when I get there.
My friends and I decided, screw it, let's go to Chinatown. So we took a taxi over to Chinatown and proceeded to have the best damn...
Go. Don't say I never gave you nothing.
What you got?
Oh, you know, stuff.
We had like the best damn Chinese buffet I've ever had, and it was just like, well, alright, this is super nice. Alright, let's see, how's his stats doing? So cardio, he's almost there on leadership. Personal skill, people are inclined to listen to me and what I say. Oh, it's a friendship gain bonus. Melee weapon specialization. You know, I'm just gonna give him heavy weapon specialization, seeing as he uses them. Special technique, focus aim or ninja. Move faster while sneaking, remove locked doors, and make searching silent. Yeah, let's go ninja. Combat skills. So shove, spin kick, power kick, or sweep kick. We've got double kill, but I probably am not going to be doing that. Let's see. What else am I going to be playing this? Move faster while sleeping. Did I say that? I probably did say that. Shove. Slow shove guaranteed to knock enemies down. You know what? Let's just go with shove. Okay, but yeah, let's switch to let's switch to Finn. And the inside of Finn's head. Can I like barricade these? Cool. Because the broken ass windows don't inspire a whole lot of confidence. Admittedly, those 3 boards also don't inspire a single damn bit of confidence here. Well, that's okay. As we'll reload. But interspecies.
Set of wheels and the inclination to play good Samaritan. Swing on by the farm. Ain't nothing too dangerous.
Okay, so we've got something about the Wilkersons. I guess we can pop in here. Is this thing got... Yeah, this has stuff in the trunk. Should probably clear it out. This one doesn't. This one very much does. Get a big backpack and a couple other bits. So Contagion with Matt Damon is a very good movie and has interspecies virus and global pandemic stuff. Even zombie-like. Really? I've never been particularly interested in disease movies. Zombies kind of come off as something a little bit different because they're... I don't know, there's something satisfying about a good zombie movie. Or game, or holy shit physics. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, I don't know. I should watch more movies, especially like recommended ones. I just don't. Unfortunately, it's also one of those where like when I try and watch a movie, I'm just like, this is not nearly as good as people made it out to be. Okay, so this is a blunt weapon. I'm gonna see what I can level this guy with. Specifically, I want to see if I can give him... Oh, interesting. Can't pick his melee stuff yet, so we gotta requires fighting, wits, shooting. Running ability. Marathon. Oh. Well, that's helpful. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to wait for quite some time before we get to pick our weapon specialization. Oh, that's okay. That new pistol, 45 too. Might be. I don't know. I like the revolver for the time being.
I'll check this out next.
That dumb mailbox has been knocked over so many times. I'm just imagining one of the survivors with us is just like, God damn it. I like that mailbox. I'm expecting mail any day now. And I like knock it over and they're just watching through the windows or from the like guard tower and they're like, you. Well, I think we found the infestation.
You here to help?
What's up, dude?
Let's go. 10-4, I'm ready.
Yep, figured as much. I mean, I could probably shoot stuff. This guy does need He does need some experience for his shooting merit badge. So, which office is it? Is it upstairs? Ah, shit. Oh, no, it isn't.
Grab it!
Well, that's helpful. What is going on here? Fuck. Come on, open this door. Well. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, just like that.
Oh. What the fuck is a door? What the fuck is... What is going on here? Where are these zombies coming from? Like, I'm noticing half of them are like phasing through walls and shit. Yeah, there was a dude that was just phasing through the wall here. Repeatedly. For some reason. I think we got some zombies upstairs, but yeah, I've entered some kind of... I've entered the stupid Twilight Zone, apparently. Fortunately, there's a whole mess of dudes in here, isn't there? Hello!
You got that one! That wasn't the last of them.
I'm so glad I'm, like, largely invulnerable while doing instant kills. It helps. Alright. Well, we made enough noise earlier. I might as well just... Oh, hi.
I'll run this home.
Roger that. We'll be waiting.
This place has goodies in it. Okay, so we got some stacks of food. Well, we don't care too much about the stack of food. I don't even know if we need the stack of ammo. Yeah, how are we doing on resources? We are maxed on everything but building materials. Well. Let's see. What else can we do? Unpack some medicine, extra vitality, available actions.
I just got a distress call from our neighbors. There's some trouble we might want to look into.
I really wish I could actually upgrade the small watchtower into being like a legit watchtower. It'd be nice. We still need that generator. Have not found one yet. Alright. Well, this is... I don't know. Whenever this game starts bugging out as hard as it possibly can, I actually, like, kind of start... I don't know, I go into this, like, weird being like, okay. I'll just be here for a second. So what do we got? We have... Come on. Where are all my quests all the way up near the Wilkersons? Can we just be like, can we have that like epic shootout and be done with them already? I guess not. All right, let's go get them. Trunk's full, but I'll deal. But yeah, I don't know. Whenever anything gets like weird and broken, I actually kind of I don't zonk, but I'm just waiting for the next thing to happen. I don't want to be mid-rant when like shit goes sideways. But, like, in the best way and the worst way possible. I'm actually fully expecting that I'm gonna lose a character at some point here. Specifically because, like, the game glitched out in a really bizarre fashion. Like, that is going to happen. And it's gonna be unfortunate, but it's also probably going to be worth it. For the most part, I've actually been doing a very good job of playing this game without having to worry too much about like death or dismemberment, except for that one time with the I guess the loyalty bonus character. Almost lost her. That could have been bad and scary. Well, that was scary and could have been real bad. I mean, nice part is we don't actually need her that bad. Like, we don't need anybody. But yeah, it's best that we don't lose anyone if possible. There was actually a point early on where I was going off to hunt the feral with the sheriff. Loss of hope. Miles is sad. Suck it up, Miles. You don't have to do shit. Okay. Trying to think about what I was saying. Glitches, losing somebody. I don't know. Oh yeah. Somebody had actively been like, you know, don't go in there. Feral zombies are super scary or whatever, and I just drop kicked him in the face. I assume this game is actually like supposed to be challenging, but I don't know if it's a combination of like me playing too many games so I'm actually good at this somehow, or just like luck. But I've yet to actually feel terribly worried about things. I can totally see somebody having like an actually stressful time with this game. Okay. Huh. So apparently, just had a Dubus pop in on in my chat to tell me that creating food and water, which is one of my favorite spells in Dungeons and Dragons, had its had it changed around, so the maximum is you can create 30 gallons of water, which is like 250 pounds. And what is it, 45 pounds of food? That's actually pretty nuts. I don't know how many of you guys know this story. I told it in Yonder. But so there's there's create food and water in 3rd edition D&D, which would create 1 cubic foot of food and water per level or something like that.
Give us a hand. We'll follow you.
God damn it, it's the same orchard this time. There we go. But so, in 3rd edition, you could create, like, 1 cubic foot of food and water per level or something. Okay, I should probably not touch that terrain because it is cursed. But so, like, per level, so eventually we made, like, a 10 foot by 10 foot cubic banana or something like that. The numbers change every time I tell this story because, for the life of me, I can't remember. I was... What was I, 12 when I did this? But it was super satisfying because we were like saving some people who were starving or whatever. Was that you? What? Just yelled, help yourself out. What? Okay.
Let's do this.
But so we just handed these like starving people a cubic banana in the middle of the desert.
That wasn't the last of them.
No shit. Oh hey, we killed the screamer. Awesome. But so now you're just given like specific weights and shit, which almost works because yeah, you could just straight up freeze that and destroy someone. Satisfying. Oh hey, we're in the right delivery spot too. Oh, he said you're wearing yourself out. Okay. Hello.
Come on. Up you get. Time for you to get home.
You don't look so good, Job. Looks like you might keel over if you breathe on him funny.
Well, we can't have that now, can we? We gotta get you back to your people.
Please. I'll be fine. Just let me go.
Huh.
Our friend here would be happy to take you home. Wouldn't you, friend?
I'm on it.
There, you see? You'll be in good hands.
Why do I doubt you're helping this guy out of the goodness of your hearts?
Just looking after our customer base. You understand.
You get him home safe, drinks are on me when you get back.
Well, I made some friends. Oh, I made some bad friends. Okay, we need a snack. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh. We break free of one and the other pounces right on me. Yeah, there's our first rest in peace. God damn it, there goes Beanie Man. Leaving after I fired a gun.
It's always hard to lose one of our own. Seems like we've lost so many people. But we can't stop fighting. If we give up, we're nothing. Less than nothing. Who's going to remember us if we roll over and die?
I was not expecting... Was that 3 of them to show up? That's a pain in the ass. Alright, I guess we'll find out. We're down by 1, and he was a character that I liked. I guess I'll have to go get his stuff. Let's pick a character that doesn't suck. Yeah, I did not see those ferals there. And I was just making fun of ferals and this game for being relatively easy. I guess I have been thoroughly told I gotta go get my shit back. And yeah, the Wilkersons just stood there and helped. Didn't even help. Well, at least we can go get the belongings, which is nice. So what do we do now, then? Because that was... Shit, that was a quest that we wanted to do. Yeah, car would have worked, but unfortunately, the moment that feral leaped on the other guy, there's not much I can do. Well, I guess let's take the land boat. Well, let's hope the quest restarts or something, because, like, shit, what do we do now? At least we can replace Finn. I mean, it sucks. It would have been worse if we'd lost Marcus or Gabani or whatever. Next time I go for the car. Instead of shooting the singular SWAT, or shooting the singular zombie coming my way and getting ready to hit a SWAT. Turns out that was fucked. And now I need 5 more people, which is annoying in and of its own right. We'll be okay, but... Okay, so that's offering shelter. Help happens. Anybody actually know how far I am in the game? Because, like, I'm actually legitimately curious.
This is Cleo. Order derived. Hoof Angels 40, 10 mics. Posit 11 Tango Mike Papa, 25 Juliet 05 Romeo.
Looks like we've got a supply drop incoming. Watch your heads.
Okay, so I'm at about 42%. Yeesh. I was kind of hoping I could just plow through and beat this in relatively short order. That's okay. Unfortunately, travel times almost make up the most amount of this playthrough. Oh well. There's like a kind of weird image. I'm getting some mad pareidolia. Between the two seats, between the two front seats, there's kind of this like weird gray shape. Oh, hello.
If you're hearing this, we could use some help.
Sounds like they're in a bad spot. I want to offer them a hand. Your map should have the location.
But so there's like between the seats through the back window. There is a there's like kind of this weird shape thing. It totally looks like a weird face. I don't know if you guys can see it, especially at the low res, but it's bugging the hell out of me. Well, land boat, you are serving a good purpose. Gotta go get my shit back, and then I'll just leave you alone, leave you behind. But it'll be okay. So what do we got? So we've got Hunt a Zed. Grab my shit. I'm glad that I can go back and get all my stuff too. Because that guy actually had one of the big backpacks on him. I was actually like really hoping I could level him up, but I got cocky. I was like, I'll be fine. Unfortunately, we didn't have any of the shops for it. Probably should have just abandoned the guy on the ground. I don't know how long it takes for an NPC to die in this game. Oh well. That was weird. Car durability. It hasn't set on fire yet. And I've got my I got my speedster over here on the right that I'm gonna grab and then come back for. Well, I'm gonna grab my stuff, then grab the fast car. Damn it. Yeah, because it was just up ahead. Somewhere. Be pretty sad if I somehow lost my, like, quick little zippy red vehicle. I think it's up here, though. Overconfidence kills you faster than anything else. Yup! In the wise words of Demon Soul... Not Demon's... Fucking... Darkest Dungeon, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Okay, that's where my car is. I just went straight past it, wasn't paying attention. But yeah, we're not here for my... Oh, that's a big one. These assholes still here? Nope.
Sit tight. I'm bringing this stuff home.
We'll be ready.
Well, I guess we've got this person to grab. Let's go get my,
I'm headed out.
Alright, best of luck.
Let's go get my fast car and I'll go check that out. Bugs me a little bit you can't, like, fabricate any kind of body armor in this game. You really think you'd try and figure out how to get some, like, pads or plates or anything instead of just running around in t-shirt and shorts. Yep, there it is. It was on the other side of the house, so of course I wouldn't have noticed. It's my car, lady. Not yours. Anything in the trunk of this thing? Nope. Mine. My car. I really enjoy whipping cars around like that. Not a whole lot of games get that right. Admittedly, this one probably gets it wrong in the opposite direction, that it's too easy to whip your car around for a 180, but at the same time, ooh, it just feels so good. Yeah, let's get back. Should actually look up like some kind of, not a guide for this, but just kind of an idea, a rough idea of where I am in the story, just so I don't like not just so I don't like lose track, but just so I kind of have an accurate idea of where I stand, so I can pace myself better. Because I think part of the reason why I'm getting overconfident is I'm getting impatient. I've spent a lot of my time just doing random tasks for people. And that kind of loses its luster after the first couple times. And I'd like to do more things like hang out with the soldier guy so we can learn like the greater plot line of everything. And instead it's mostly a lot of nothing. Are we going the right way? Yeah, we're kind of going the right way. There's no real right way on this one. I'm curious if there's a vehicle strong enough to take out a juggernaut. The answer is probably a very definitive no. Okay, still up ahead on the right. Or left. Somewhere? Oh, it's on the other side of that lake. I guess I'll go around it. I assume this car is good enough for most of the off-roading. Actually, come to think of it, I'm more than a little bit surprised about, Oh, is this Cleo? No, it's not Cleo. Okay, I thought we had a Cleo
Hey,
bit.
come here. We don't need to... Guess I'll follow you.
Let's move.
Alright, so where's this? Oh, back the way we came. Super easy-ish. Oh, is that one of the turbines, or is that like a plane that went down? That's a plane that went down.
You got that one.
Okay, now we got a whole bunch of friends. You guys wanna get away from the railing so I can shoot you all?
Zed's up ahead.
I'm gonna try and level shooting a bit. And there's the headbanging armored zombie.
Got you now. Steady. Got him.
That was easy. Was that not it? That was it. It just took her a while to figure it out. Bye. Okay. Oh boy. Nope, didn't get him. I'm just going to use this for target practice times for just a bit. Admittedly, this is what screwed me up the last time, but we need, that's reasonable. We can get around it. We need things. Okay, yeah, let's go bring our stuff back. Losing a character sucks, but at least we don't lose the gear. Specifically, all that ammo was would have been a pretty horrible loss. Oh, hey, we got another library activity. My bet is oh, is the hood starting to? Yeah, the hood's starting to get a little bit crumpled. I'll leave this thing behind for a little while and we'll let it repair some damage. Still haven't gotten that mechanic or that generator. We really need a generator. Really think you could actually, like, lift an engine out and use one. Maybe? Nah, that probably would require way more jury rigging
I'm almost
than
home.
would be, like, reasonable for this sort of game.
I'm almost there.
Okay. Oh. There's some ammo in there, which I guess I could just leave behind. Need to get some more materials if I can. So, she's got a big backpack. Hers is considered as such. Let's switch to Maya for a second. I use her often, and she's got a small backpack. Alternatively, let's give her the school backpack, because adorable.
The Clio beacon is broadcasting now. More strings of numbers. I'm writing all this down, just in case. My notebook looks like I'm a crazy person.
Well, Ismail Meshdorf seems kind of prepped for things. Does he have a... He's got a big backpack, too. And he comes pre-equipped with ammo for some reason. Okay, let's give this guy a go. I'm not entirely sure if I should be leveling all of, like, my miscellaneous survivors, but gonna do it anyway. Okay, so he comes pre-packaged with a good backpack, and let's get, like, 55 bullets this time around. Okay. I always make that mistake. So we have a Clio broadcasting. Do I even wanna... Oh, it's on the other side of the map. Man, I don't wanna... I like this game a lot, but some of these things I just... I like this game a lot, but I don't want to drive across the map right now. Fast travel would be really nice. Like, if you could fast travel from outpost to outpost, I'd be super down with that, but as it stands, I'm totally locked in, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to have to just drive to and from because of objectives. Bleh. Okay, I think it's time to switch games. Let's see if Metro Last Light works. This will take a bit. If Metro Last Light doesn't work, then I'll find something else. Let's see, can Wonderbot even see these? Yep. Oh yeah, I absolutely can. I read chat if it's actually something important, but oftentimes if it's like, can Wonderbot see this? The answer is yes, but that's not really something I like would respond to. But yeah, so we've got a new thing. Have I tried any of the DLC? You mean specifically for State of Decay? I have not actually tried any of the DLC for State of Decay yet because I want to beat the main game. Wouldn't fast travel ruin the size of the world? Maybe? I mean, at the same time, the world was so boring, I just gotta keep... Like, I effectively had to keep doing the same drive over and over and over again, every single objective, which was not something I really was interested in doing. I don't want to have a commute in a game for every single quest. At that point, I'm playing World of Warcraft, and that gets annoying. I want to see a game where ammo is currency. Well, hey, Cody, you are in luck. Because we're going to be playing Metro Last Light, where ammo is in fact... ammo is in fact the currency for this game, which is awesome. That's Metro 2033, and Last Light, I believe, unless Last Light has a different currency system. I've never played Last Light, so I have no idea. But yeah, so if you haven't seen it, I played the prequel to this last month, and now I'm going to be playing this. And yes, I know the game froze. I have to quickly switch the stream over. Because we got to set it to Metro Last Light, got to put on the thumbnail, and then I got to go pee. I'm also starving, but that's irrelevant information. Uh-oh. I think we're good. We've got the correct game set. Oh, bad things are happening. Fortunately, I've got like a bunch of side programs and tasks running set up specifically for State of Decay, so it always screws me up a little bit. Alright, I think we're good. Pop-Tarts. Oh, God. I would absolutely adore a Pop-Tart break right now. Would you guys tolerate a Pop-Tart break? Because I'm actually, like, my stomach's rumbling a little bit. And if I could get a little bit to go on, that would go a long way in keeping me streaming longer. I think we might have to do a Pop-Tart break, too. Let's go food. I'll be back in a second. Wonder if I can put this game into windowed mode so I can... Can I put this into windowed mode at the very least? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it. That sucks. I love borderless windowed mode. It's like my favorite thing ever. Have I ever eaten buttered Pop-Tarts? They're amazing. I will have to try that someday when I've lost more weight, because right now even the idea of eating a Pop-Tart is bad for me. But yeah, we'll be right back.
When asked how it all started, I always tell that it all began that day when we went to Botanical Gardens. We, meaning yours truly, and 2 of my friends. Whose idea was it to visit the abandoned station? Who persuaded the others to go? I always tell them that I don't remember. I always lie. It is a safe lie. Or there is no way to ascertain the truth. Both Vitaly and Eugene are dead now. The massive airlock doors shrugged and opened with a grinding sound, opening a road to hell for us and a road into the metro for the demons. But in fact, it all started that day when Mother said we should take a walk in the Botanical Gardens and go there by metro. I remember how we took a short escalator to the surface, how we exited a spacious glass pavilion and saw a street buried in green. I remember the smoke clouds moving across the limitless sky, and soft, cool wind on my face. Mother bought me an ice cream. That was the last time I tasted it. That day, humanity was executed. The righteous and the sinful were called to be rendered according to their deeds. And we hid from God's sight in the metro. And we were saved from his wrath. And he apparently decided that flushing us out wasn't worth the trouble. Then he went about his business, or perhaps died, while we stayed on this used up and discarded earth and continued just going with it, going nowhere. I remember so many random, unnecessary things, yet I don't remember the most important one. My mother's face. She died very soon after the war started.
I didn't realize that there was some kind of weird intro here that you guys get to watch. God, that is a creepy child.
How I wished I could recall her face. The way she looked at me. The way
Are we just watching like Artune's like desire for mommy?
Sell my soul just to recall that. I'd do that any day, anytime.
So we are. How do we put a gas mask over that? English sounds so bad. You know, like the Russian original. I actually rather like the voice acting for this game. It's a little bit ridiculous, but still. This is very weird with the whole go pee over it. Whoops. Wasn't that helmet a gas mask itself? It should be. It's a bit confusing, because usually you have to, like, take it on and off and stuff like that. I don't know. It's weird. I usually don't like eating on camera, but some days it's just absolutely necessary. Link to a guide for all the karma points. Yeah, I've actually already got one up on my, phone. What kind of Pop-Tart am I having? Wildberry. It's rather good. I like blueberry a lot. I kind of like strawberry. Is there a raspberry? I don't know. Usually we get blueberry, but wildberry is on sale, and I'm actually enjoying it a fair bit. It's not as, tart. I don't know, I get really bad acid reflux from blueberry. This does not seem to have the same effect, which is nice. I guess I should probably change it so it doesn't say go pee, it says Pop-Tart break. There we go. Proper advertising. Do I warm the Pop-Tart? Absolutely. I always toast the Pop-Tart beforehand. It's so tasty that way. Otherwise, it just feels kind of weird and dry. I don't like the moral points in this game, but I'll get around that dislike by just having a guide up. I feel guilty about that sort of thing, but it's absolutely necessary. Obtain the Pop-Tart sponsorship. I don't think I want one. God, I'd get so fat if I had one. Like, I really would much prefer to get, like, a Blue Apron sponsorship or something, just so I could get the free healthy food as opposed to this stuff. Ugh. It's so hard to lose weight. And, of course, I'm eating a Pop-Tart, so... Almost done. They just announced Dragon Quest Builders 2 in Japan. Ooh. Ooh, I'm looking forward to that.
When asked how it all started, I always tell that it all began that day when we went to Botanical Gardens. We, meaning yours truly, and 2 of my friends. Whose idea was it to visit the abandoned station? Who persuaded the others to go? I always tell them that I don't remember. I always lie. It is a safe lie, or there is no way to ascertain the truth. Both Vitaly and Eugene are dead now. The massive airlock doors shrugged and opened with a grinding sound, opening a road to hell for us, and a road into the metro for the demons. But in fact, it all started that day, when Mother said we should take a walk in the Botanical Gardens and go there by metro. I remember how we took a short escalator to the surface, how we exited a spacious glass pavilion and saw a street buried in green. I remember the smoke clouds moving across the limitless sky and soft, cool wind on my face. Mother bought me an ice cream. That was the last time I tasted it. That day, humanity was executed. The righteous and the sinful were called to be rendered according to their deeds. And we hid from God's sight in the metro. And we were saved from his wrath. And he apparently decided that flushing us out wasn't worth the trouble. Then he went about his business, or perhaps died, while we stayed on this used up and discarded earth and continued just going with it, going nowhere. I remember so many random, unnecessary things, yet I don't remember the most important one. My mother's face. She died very soon after the war started. All that remains of her is that day in the gardens. How I wished I could recall her face. The way she looked at me, the way she whispered that I have nothing to fear. I'd sell my soul just to recall that. I'd do that any day, any time. And I did.
Okay. So I'm just pulling up the Metro Last Light Moral Point Guide on my phone, so I can have it immediately available. In the books, Artyom almost doesn't remember his mother because he was an infant. Yeah. Can't blame me for reading these books beforehand. These are pretty good. Oh, god damn it. I might actually not go for the moral points in this one either, and we might just have to watch the good ending. Because apparently you gotta stealth kill everybody in this one too. So I gotta look this up, because apparently just murdering people is kind of a no good. And that's not something I want to deal with. There's so much. Okay, so let's, do moral points. Okay, have not changed in Metro 2033. In this one, our team is much more experienced, so moral points are earned based on whether or not he does the right thing. They're earned in the same way... son of it. Okay, same way as Metro 2033, listening to certain dialogue, performing kind of merciful acts. Oh, I see. Also, because of the inclusion of the knockout ability, points for not killing anyone can be obtained along with other points that involve taking out certain enemies. Oh wait, no, that's 2033. Redux. Okay. I just want to do the research before I get started, because last time I didn't get the proper ending because of bullshit. It's not actually giving me a whole lot of, like, info on this one. Yeah, because I wanna actually fight people. I don't like stealth kills in these games. I don't really enjoy them that much. Let's see if we can find a proper guide here that tells me about this. Okay, morality points. Okay, so collectibles, diary notes, musical instruments, morality points. Okay, here we go.
When asked how it all started,
okay, we don't
I
know
always tell that it all...
Eat a skip. I just want to see if not killing people counts. Can I search kill? Unfortunately, I feel like this is a absolutely wonderful webpage. This is totally lost in what I'm doing, and you guys can't even see this. Yeah, honestly, I'm actually halfway tempted to just play the game like I did last time, not even think about moral points, and, not even think about moral points and just play the game. I'll probably do it anyway, just because, but, I think I will keep the list in mind, but I'm definitely not going to change up my, I'm definitely not going to change up my combat, and so on and so forth. There's a whole stealth section, so no avoiding stealth. Yeah, but there's a lot of sections where, you don't have to stealth through. Actually, let me check no kill. Oh, really? Okay, so apparently, if you kill even one human, getting the good ending is impossible. I hate games that do this. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna move the morality point system over. I'm just gonna play this legitimately. I'm not gonna think about any kind of weird, dumb guide or nonsense. Morality points can suck it. Let's get to recording. Oh, 1 second. I gotta get rid of the Pop-Tart break, otherwise this is gonna be a weird playthrough. Yeah, that includes enemies. If I kill a single human being over the course of this entire game, I am considered, I'm considered evil or, you know, not eligible of getting the good ending. So I'm just going to find the cutscene elsewhere and throw it into the footage at the end. Because I want to play the game, and I want to be I want to be judged on whether or not I did the right thing when it was asked of me. But if not killing a single person, if not killing all those goddamn Nazis in Metro 2033 was the good thing to do, then I don't want to do the good thing. I'm here to kill some Nazis, god damn it. All right. Let's get going. Alright, hey everyone, Wanderbot here, and welcome to Metro Last Light, or welcome back to it, I guess, if you guys saw my Metro 2033 playthrough. So, a little bit before we begin, I guess let's do the standard. Survival, yes. Ranger, hardcore, yes. And then Gamma. Okay, cool. We'll stop here for a second. So, like in the last game, there's morality points, which is kind of the good or evil choices and stuff like that. Which is awesome. But, unfortunately, as far as I can tell, I don't get the good ending for killing people. Okay, you can kill a few people and get the good ending. It just depends on the morality points. I don't know. Oh. Interesting. So there are certain limitations, arbitrary limitations on how many people you can kill to get the good ending. But yeah, honestly, I hate endings. I hate good and bad endings. Like, maybe give me variations if I do weird shit in the middle of the game to earn me like a bonus ending, but I am a person that believes in canonical endings, and I don't like this whole morality point system to limit me unless I like did something truly heinous, like murdered 70 billion children. So I'm just gonna play this game normally. I'm not even gonna think about
Dark Ones came much later,
moral points.
From the garden's direction. The Dark Ones, huge, towering a full head over the highest man. Nightmarish creatures. Creepy as a man turned inside out. Monsters born to destroy us. The word was they were incredibly strong and unnaturally evil. That with bare paws they could tear armed men apart. That's all lies. Truth is even scarier.
Well, I used to live nearby. Before the war, I mean, up there. I was on the train when it happened. I tried calling my family, but couldn't get through.
What the? What happened? Shit!
I'll see you, bitches.
Shit! What's going on here?
Oh. Am I supposed to fight these suckers? Oh.
Wake up, Artyom. It's me, Khan. Nightmares, eh? No wonder, after all you've been through. Listen, I have incredible news. A couple of days ago, I was near the ruins of the Dark One's hive, and I saw one of them, still alive. I immediately set out to find you, as you were the one they tried to contact, before you launched the missile strike against them.
Khan, how the hell did you get here? Get out, now!
Yes, Ullman, one moment. If a Dark One has survived, it is vital that you try to speak with it, Artyom. I realize that, as one of the Order now, you report to Miller. But we must persuade him to allow this mission.
Khan, I told you to get out! This is a classified base. You shouldn't even be here. I'll take you to Colonel Miller. Follow me, Artyom.
Get ready, Artyom. I'll be waiting at the exit.
Move it, you windbag.
I knew a smoker once. During the last year of his life,
Motherfucker.
he had to eat, drink, and breathe through a tiny hole in his throat.
Alright, I guess it looks like I won't be streaming this game. Son of a bitch. I really wanted to stream this game, but yeah, we managed to make it about, what, 5 minutes in? Something like that? Yeah, good old 20 FPS. Yeah, God, I give up. Lower the graphical settings. Nope! I've cranked the graphical settings down to low and it still works. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna... Yeah, Wander has standards. I paid for a goddamn, like, 2K computer, and apparently that game just doesn't work. There's always next time. I'm just gonna record that. Yeah, it's still having problems. I did checks. I got all the way through and it was working great. The only difference is I'm streaming. So I think it's entirely a encoding issue of some variety, which is super frustrating, which means I'm gonna have to record all of Last Light off stream, and you guys are gonna have to get the consolation prize of State of Decay some more. Well, that's annoying. Okay, so I guess here's the question. What do we do? I could do Persona, I could do Path of Exile, or... yeah, those two. Because those are actually the only solo games I have to record. Yeah, so that'll be a YouTube-only series. Unless it really doesn't work, at which point I might buy it on console or play it. Something like that. Here, let's go straw poll on this one. No Fortnite. I don't really feel like playing Fortnite. I've been playing it a lot with Keith and whatnot. Okay, so let's grab this straw poll. Mighty Action X. Mighty... is that a Mighty number 9 thing? Ugh. Mighty number 9 is so far... God, I played through the tutorial of Mighty number 9 and I just threw it away immediately. That game just... I grew up on Mega Man and it was so bad. You 20 Pop-Tarts on camera for the world to see. No. No. Yeah, and I'm not going to do anything that's not one of my current series because I'm so goddamn swamped with games. I'm trying to only record things that are on, like, my immediate list of things to do. So if you haven't seen it, I've put a straw poll for both Persona and Path of Exile, and you guys get to choose which I get to play. Because, yeah, I'm up for either. Both work. I mean, the nice part is, even if one doesn't win, I'll probably be playing the loser tomorrow night. Because, like I said earlier, D&D is off. Like, Dungeons and Dragons is off for tomorrow. And I'm probably going to start the stream early and do, like, kind of a weird art stream. Yeah, D&D is off. Yeah, plot adjustment, mainly. Because the entire party had events that happened last week happen, I have to more or less remake the campaign to fit the narrative, because they weren't supposed to have that happen there. So I have to not only do that, but I also have to remake a lot of the assets, because I've decided to do the D&D campaign in isometric, which is really cool. But, it's super time-consuming, which is unfortunate. Let's see. So it looks like Path of Exile is winning. That's fine. I'll kind of end the night off with that. This is kind of one of those weekends where things just don't quite work out right, and that's okay. It doesn't need to work out properly. Let's see, how about a Regalia fast second playthrough? Nah, man. The thing is, Regalia was fun for its plot. The gameplay was kind of nyeh. Do I still have that installed? Yeah, I took it off. I am waiting for another good, I'm waiting for another really good, like, tactical RPG to come out. So I was not big on Zodiarcs. I wanted to like it. It had a lot of the right chops, but it just didn't quite do it right. This is a tight vote. Let's see, so the game was slowing down on him? Yeah. I want to play Last Light, but it's no good. Oh well. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it here. I don't want to wait too long. So we're going to go with Path of Exile, and I'll probably play Persona tomorrow night at the end. Do the isometric thing as a trial thing. Here, let me pull up my like super rough image of what the isometric D&D is going to look like while we get things switched over. What about the Tales series? What, like Tales of? They're long. And honestly, I don't want to play another JRPG for a while. Because currently I'm still doing Persona, and I'm probably going to be doing Persona for like the next month? 2 months? 3 months? I'm going to be doing Persona for like forever. But yeah, so this is what I'm working on. Obviously, this is like a super low detail this is a super low detail version of like what I want to be working on. But this is the isometric map that I'm working on. Part of the reason why I want to do this is so I could actually transfer some of the like more quality assets into actually like a video game at a later date. Anyway, God, I don't know what to... Let's see. I do not know what to title my playthrough. Well... We'll just go with this. I don't have a better one. Yeah, so we'll be doing Path of Exile. But so I will specifically be making some assets like this tomorrow afternoon. I might see if I can rope Shell in for some kind of extended art stream afternoon thing. Starting in like the mid to late afternoon. Okay, so let's get Path of Exile properly going. I'd like to play Persona, but I don't know. I'm up for anything. What format do I play EDF in? What do you mean, like what resolution, or I have no idea. See, did I ever finish Fallout 4 Pilgrim? No, I didn't. I should probably go back to it at some point. I burn out really easily on Fallout 4 just because it's such a such an inherently repetitive game at this point because there's no new content. The mods just kind of remix it a little bit, so it gets kind of boring for me. I'd like to play more Fallout, but I don't know. It always ends up feeling the same after a while. No, like, proper goals hurts my motivation real bad. Well, anyway, let's get going. Oh yeah, what format? I'm playing EDF on PC. And I will continue to do as such. Unless EDF 5 comes out on PS4, at which point I don't really know what I'm gonna do. Anyway. Let's see, what do I prefer? Fallout 4 or Skyrim? Probably Fallout 4? I don't know. Surprisingly, I'm actually not a big fan of either Fallout 4 or Skyrim. I just like the mods associated with them, and I like the mods for Fallout 4 just a little bit more. Anyway, let's get going. Okay, oh, interesting. My recording setup actually determines the zoom in on these things. Well, anyway, so last night we were just going into Mervale's Cavern, so we can start plowing. Oh no. I wanted to do a little bit of management before we go anywhere. Specifically, I got some new abilities that I should probably look at better. So we got Molten Strike, chance to bleed. If I could actually put Molten Strike... Oh, that's Onslaught support on this. Damn. Oh, no. We got Headed Fire. No, see, I like this setup. I want to add the multi-projectile thing we have. Lesser multiple projectile support. Have 2 additional projectiles. If I can put that on Molten Strike, I'll just start spitting projectiles, but I can't do that. I'll have to hold on. I'll have to hold on to that for at least like a little while. This reminds you of Diablo 2 hard. Well, it's because it was made by a bunch of people that were like super into Diablo 2 and were kind of disappointed. Okay, so I'm gonna have to mess with this sound a little bit because we are hearing none of the singing. There's a siren at the end of this cave, as far as I can tell. Oh, right, still immune to damage. There's a siren at the end of this cave somewhere, and so she's going to be singing at us this entire time. And I kind of want to hear that, actually. Is he still alive? Okay, there we go. I'm just kind of waiting for him to finish. I'm glad that the guy himself can't...
Welcome, husband. We knew in our hearts that you would find us. Come, Doresso. Ambrosia and Amarissa must meet their father. Come, my love. Return to your family.
Okay, maybe I won't mess with the sound settings too much. That's... as far as I can tell, that's about at the right volume. The main issue is just the like, whispers from a distance. Where some... Oh, it's probably considered a sound effect, and that's why it's not showing up as well. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, hi. I've actually... I don't know. I get really hooked on these games. Unfortunately, I always have the hardest time kind of sticking with the motivation to keep playing with them after a while. Lengthy games start to kind of drag on a little bit, and I'm hoping the ability system keeps this game fresh. But I'm the kind of person that will, like, get really hooked on, say, I guess really anything. Any kind of, like, free-to-play RPG with, like, a really fun, neat, like, leveling system or something like that. I will get, like, 100%, like, all the way in. Play it for, like, a week or a month. And then after a while, I'm just like, okay, I've had my fill. But knowing that there's actually, like, a definitive end to this game actually helps a lot. Who the fuck leaves messages on human flesh like that? Well, sirens do, apparently. Did that thing die? It looks like it died. Absolutely enjoy the Harbinger system here. I feel a bit bad because some of the people that specifically wanted to, like, help out and join me occasionally are specifically non-League players entirely, which I feel bad about because I've effectively locked myself off to them. But I'm kind of hoping that this is my only real series on Path of Exile. It's a great game, I just can't imagine coming back to it very often. So, like, if I can kind of experience most of what it has to offer, that might actually help out quite a lot. It might just make things interesting, I don't know. It's impossible for me to, like, really make a judgment call on that. I just want to see what it is and then move on. That's the non-League. So I guess if you guys have never played Path of Exile before, the game has monthly leagues. They last for about 3 months, supposedly. But effectively, it's a league or a season. Where... Oh, there's a whole area over there I should probably go check out. It's a league or a season, lasts for 3 months, and it's effectively everybody starts fresh, and there's like some mild differences between, you know, this and the base game. So, for example, if you see like a bunch of blue enemies assaulting me, that's specifically like a league thing. I think there are like some specific rewards for it, and a lot of people like doing it just so they can be kind of league firsts. So you might see on the left, so-and-so is the first to enter so-and-so X place, or hit X level, or something like that. Let's see. Are you able to mod Path of Exile? Unfortunately, there are very few mods that you can actually make for this game, since it is an online-only game that you're playing with other people. Too much modding would break the scale of the game. Okay. So the siren is messed up. Daughter of Marvale. Oh, so each of these freaky fish things that we keep killing is actually like one of her children. Eek. Gross. Jonah Unchained. I don't really understand this guy though. Oh, but what the devil? Okay. We should probably look at this, actually, the plated gauntlets specifically. Anything else? Superior broadsword, cone helmet. I think everything else doesn't really fit our build. I want to re-gem some things. Yeah, I guess that was like a treasure goblin dude. He just rolled out of nowhere. I don't know if that's a league thing or a what, but his contributions were very welcome. I guess I'll grab the iron rings as I go by. But so for leagues, unfortunately, the problem with leagues is they're separate by nature. You know, nobody else can like pop in from standard league, you know, regular play, until the very end of the league, at which point everybody in a league gets dumped down into standard and stay there forever. Which I actually think is a really good way of keeping your audience kind of there, gives a reason for people to keep coming back. I heard they've kind of done the same thing with Diablo 3, though I think it works slightly differently. Something I've always wanted to like mess around with, but you know, I've never had the time. I mean, even now I like really don't have the time for much of anything. I am swamped at all hours, but it's satisfying work nonetheless. I just take small excuses to play the games that I want. I had wished to pick up specifically the I had specifically wished to pick up Diablo 3 for the oh, that was creepy. So you can actually tell which way to go because there's this kind of like weird naked shade thing that's like walking backwards. Freaky. But yeah, I wanted to pick up Diablo 3 specifically for the Necromancer edition, but I don't know, since I've already played Diablo 3 to completion, my like desire to specifically play through Diablo 3 again alone is kind of low. Seems like something that I would enjoy a lot more if I was actually playing with friends. I don't know why I'm doing Shift W. It's just W. What have I been playing where it's Shift? I don't know. I am confused. Oh, small life flask. There we go. Diablo 3 is kind of dying, less and less players. Some return for Necro, but they leave eventually. Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of inherently true of all games like this. Eek, she looks so creepy. Most single-player experiences with, like, a set beginning, you know, beginning, middle, end, whatever, you generally don't get people that play those games. Like, you just don't go back to play those games very often. Like, how many times have you guys felt like you really want to go back and play Shadow of Mordor, for example? Is this all treasure? This is all treasure. But interestingly enough...
This is love's true face!
Are those tits? She's got tits. I mean, I guess most women would have tits, but still. It's a weird feeling. This is love's true face. I'm sorry, lady.
Beer tastes so sweet!
I'm not entirely sure. I don't even see her face. Here, let's zoom. Oh no, these are her swords. Here, look. I want to take a good look at you for a second. Oh, that's a butt. Oh, she actually looks kind of okay, except for her face. Yeah, those are tits. I mean, they're kind of like hard to see and indistinct, so I probably don't have to worry about it too much. Oh, and she just had a bunch of like human bones and whatnot. Oh! Oh God, this is not love's true face. Those sweet cans, they have gone the way of the mermaid. Non-existent. They were never there. They're just a lie told to you by really lonely sailors who just slept with, freaking aquatic mammals because they're terrible and gross. Well,
we stand at death's door. Ladies first, fair Mervale.
Let's get some of this garbage out of my inventory. Actually, don't have any garbage to get rid of. Let's get rid of the greaves, probably? Yeah, let's get rid of the greaves. Favor of the soldier helmet. Anything else? Not really looking for that. Damp diary.
Duresso gave me the gem, kissed me, promised that he would be by my side forever. I sang for him. I sang for Oriath with his gem at my throat. Khaleesi's gem. Khaleesi's voice. I sang in her echo, performing arias that had once made the Empire weep. I listened to Khaleesi's lullabies in my dreams. I gave myself to her music, mind and body. Duresso left me for San with a promise to free me from Khaleesi. I begged him not to go, tried to show him the wonder of my transformation, the beautiful daughters he would soon meet. He couldn't see. None of them could see. I fled from their hatred. When Doreso returns, I will cast his cure away. I will teach him what true love is.
It's another ability of mine I should probably try out. Frost Blades. Might actually be kind of good. Guess we'll find out. Let's go through here. Ooh, pretty. New area. Wonder how long it takes to get to the second act in this game. It's an interesting question I'd love to know an answer for. Let's see, what do we got around here? Do we have a town? Actually, come to think of it, it doesn't matter if we have a town or not. We got a waypoint. Oh, I am in Act 2. Awesome. So there's the Lord's Labyrinth. Well, let's go back to Lion Eye's Watch. I know we get a town fairly soon, but seeing as we're right here, we might as well deal with it. Let's see, oh, there we go. I can identify multiple things. Awesome. Fortunately, that requires some int, so I'm not entirely sure if I should bother with it. Anything else? These are identified. So apparently you can also, like, combo, you can also combo potions and whatnot together, so I'll have to look at that later. Alright, so we've got a Rift Star Cone Hat. It's not very good. It's halfway tempted to go with the Reinforced Cone Helmet of the Newt, just so I could cram some more skills on, maybe? Let's see, 13 to Strength versus... Alright. These are a direct upgrade. Yep. Well, take it. Okay, yeah, so what I want is a red and a green next to each other. And this part would be nice, but specifically I've got, this is my double strike build. This is my spectral throw build, and these are useless. Oh, ring. Well, whatever this is, it's probably better than what I got. Yeah, extra life on kill. Various other things, these aren't any good. We do have a broadsword here, but they're not linked. 18 to 26. 18 to 15. Cold damage, mana on kill versus 19 to 25. I have no idea which one's better. Is it shift? It's alt. Yeah, I think if the sword's better than my club, it's only marginal amounts. And it doesn't come with the other bonuses. Now, is this better? Why is my Brigandine so much... Oh, it's Brigandine versus Plate Fest, I guess. Armor and max life. No, I think I'll just keep the max life. What about this thing? Accuracy rating, maximum life. Yeah, I'll toss this on. Oh, goody. Where's the sun? God, I look so stupid. Oh, I should probably actually also identify this thing. Well, this belt's probably better than this one. Never mind, 22% increased physical damage. Better than the 10% strength, maybe? I don't really know. Don't care.
Damn me. I didn't think it possible. All these souls Mervale and her brood have consumed over the years. You've done right by those that are dead, and by those who still might live.
Okay, so let's just sell everything. Swords can do cleave. They can. The main reason why I don't want to is specifically is we need the red to red here. Maybe? I don't know. But yeah, we've also got Frost Blades, and I don't know where Sunder is. I want to get Sunder fairly soon. But yeah, I'm just gonna nix that sword. It'd be nice, but it's not quite where I need it to be. We're not going to sell any of the healing items because apparently I can combine them if I sell them properly. Just drop everything else off. I assume none of these are particularly necessary. So I've got Rejuvenation Totem, Cleave, and Heavy Strike. I'm just going to toss Cleave into my helmet. I don't even have room for it, but this way it'll at least get some EXP there. I'll have to sort that later.
I thought you were a fool for seeking out Mervale. A fool in love with death. Now, I don't know. Still, you've delivered this coast from the terrors that long held sway here. We may now find some respite, and that's more than any of us could have hoped for. But please, consider this. What have you become when even nightmares fear you? Take care.
I've become a buckethead! Shut up, lady. Let's talk to Bestel.
Quite the lady killer, aren't you?
Hell yeah.
That singing squid didn't stand a chance. Knew it from the first time I saw those sharp peepers of yours. Pirates notwithstanding, I thank you on behalf of all the fallen brethren of the waves. Now that the final cadence has been played, no one need remember Mervale's song.
Alright, so apparently Nessa might have the skill gem we're looking for. Switch to this. Sunder! Yep, there it is. Slams the ground with your main hand weapon, creating a wave of broken ground that damages enemies in an area in front of you. Enemies hit by the wave will release a circular shockwave, dealing damage to other enemies. Oh my god, that is ridiculous. Alright, we need that. Ooh. Can't get it instead of double strike. I guess I'll nix Molten Strike for Sunder for the time being. I like the idea of Molten Strike, and there's some stuff I want to work with it. But not right now. Alright, do we have any better support gems too? We've also got Rallying Cry, Sweep, but that's a two-handed thing. Static Strike, no. Knockback support, stun support, life gain on hit support. That's the only other thing that I consider. Let's see, there are a number of clearlings or gear with certain focus. Yeah. I'll be looking more into that sort of thing. Oh. 18% more physical damage and maim on hit. Versus, what is bleed? 25% chance to bleed. Chance to cause bleeding. I'm gonna pop this out. Let's try maim support. Because I think maim might be a little bit more useful. Early? Now? Otherwise there's Ruthless. Ruthless, I don't know. Figure that out later. Let's toss some of these things off. So we don't need a chance to bleed. I'm gonna throw away a bunch of these things. Well, throw away. I'm just gonna store these things, seeing as inventory space is a problem. Alright, and let's switch. I really wish I could actually like scroll up and down to switch between single target and multi-target. Oh well, so we'll switch Cleave for Sunder. Mace, axe, or a staff. Let's see if it lets me. I guess I'll just pop outside for a second. Because, yeah, I might need to get an axe. Nope. Okay, cool. So as long as I've got this mace in the main hand, we're golden. Okay, so back to the southern forest, and let's see about Sunder, because that's actually supposedly the mainline skill for the build I'm running. I'll have to look at support later. Actually, other question about Sunder. Well, that looks super satisfying. The other question I had... Sunder is stupid. It's cheap, too. Holy shit. Alright. Switching you with Sunder. As long as I don't miss, it's ridiculous. Alright, I'll throw on double strike here. Alright, I wanted to check my inventory for a second. So I put, where did I put it? I put it here. Alright. Attack, AoE, and melee. I might be able to combo that with some other stuff. Cannot level up. Lacerate. Oh. Didn't realize I even had Lacerate. Which one is Lacerate? Not a clue. This is going to be fun. Okay, support gems can be linked. If you have 4 linked with a slot, you can slot a single active skill. Yep, knew about that. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is going to destroy groups so hard. I like this. I like this a lot. Alright, so this means we're gonna have to give up on swords. We want axes and clubs. Is it... Yeah, mace, axe, or a staff. Oh. I don't think there's single-handed staves, though. But yeah, so what this does is any enemy hit by my shockwave, shockwaves again, messing the rest of the group up, which is super nice. It's also got some reasonable range on it. I bet there's like a multi-strike setup that you can combo with this to make it even more ridiculous. Ooh. I'm getting bad flashbacks to Diablo 2. I don't know how many of you guys have played Diablo 2, but I played the shit out of it when I was a kid. And I always hated the, like, little cannibal dudes. They're dumb, like, fetish things. The fire breathing, the fact that their leaders would keep, like, resummoning them over and over and over again. Oh god, they would kill me so fast. I was never good at fighting them. Never. Just wasn't my thing. Yeah, so we gotta figure out how to combo Rupture with like multi-strike or a couple other things. I wonder if there's actually some blue skills that I could max it out that would be like amazing. Or maces and clubs. They're 100 one hand strength int. Oh. Yeah. I mean, mainly I know I'm supposed to be going with axes on this one. He can't even get close to me. This thing is dumb. Main problem is finding some appropriate axes is going to be a bit of a problem. So I'll probably be leaning on clubs until we can find something a little bit more reliable. Oh, and we're already at the forest encampment. Good stuff. That event notice board. There is nothing here.
I have seen many an exile come and go, into the forest or into the ground. You seem different somehow. Different good, different bad, it's hard to tell at this stage. The name is Eramir, and for now you have the benefit of my doubt. Those bandits you've encountered out there, they're the dregs of Oriath, and with any foul broth, the nastiest chunks bubble to the surface. The lords of Larceny, Oak, Creighton, and Alira, the self-appointed monarchs of the forest, Creighton in the east, Alira in the west, Oak in the north, and this village, this tribe, we pay their taxes. I would never venture to say that life in Wraeclast is easy, but with those three gone, well, living here might just become possible. Keep your wits about you.
I just realized that chick does not have a shirt. Alright.
I am Groost. I hunt boar. Hunt to feed my people. If you are not a friend to us, you'll need to run faster than boar.
Well, he seems like a charming fellow.
Return if you must.
Let's talk to this more charming looking fellow.
You and me, we are the same. We dream big, we find new places. We do not tell stories. Stories are told about us. I learn the words, the ways of Oriath. You listen to me, and not pigheads like Groost. Then you will live to find more new places. The road? It runs east and west of here. To the west it passes the bandit woman's camp, then turns south to the sea. But you say it is now blocked? I have seen a strange thing in the rock by the South Pass, like one of Groost's carvings, but of stone. You should go look at it. What has been closed might be opened again.
I am Yena, keeper of the spirit. Are you a kind exile, like Eramir? He is good to us, helps us. You will stay and help us too, yes? A beast hunts us in her dreams, a great white beast, tortured and maddened by bad men, a long time gone. She will come here one night to tear, crush, and eat. Her pain tells her to. Find the white beast and end her pain before she shares it with us.
Interesting. So, apparently I can actually side with each of the bandit lords. If I side with the guy that gave us the quest in the first place, we get two passive skill points. If we go with any of the other characters, we get something different. So if we go with Oak, we get life. Alira, we get mana, and Creighton gives us 10% to all elemental resistances, which is actually super tempting. Maybe. Well, I'll talk to this and I'll look at this.
And so your path leads you here, Exile. Be careful where you step. For as one foot leads the other, so too does each foot leave its mark. A trace of what was. A guide to what will be.
Oh, okay, so those are actually
Fate will find you.
Those are actually the old rewards. So there's a new set of rewards right now that I have no idea what they are.
Welcome. Wisdom of one's fate.
Nope. View my prophecies. So challenges, I've got how many done? I got 2. Wow, that'll take some time. Kill the rogue shadow, strong boxes, items from vendor recipes, defeat falling harbingers, encounters. Okay, so that's getting a bit better. Yeah, so they've changed it. And we've also got achievements. Probably don't care about these.
Fate will find you.
Yeah, see, I'm specifically leaning with Emer just because. But I want to take a look at some stuff. How do we see what my resistances are? So, for the resistance person, if I got her, these would all go up by 10%. That's like super, super tempting. But they've changed it. Can I check within the past week? What is the what are the new rewards? Aklion, you wanna let me know what the new rewards are? Because these are actually kind of important. Because I'd like to actually know what the new ones are. Oh, here we go. Okay, so if I kill them all, I get 2 passive skill points. Shit, those are good. Yeah, I got the link now. I'm looking at it. You got a recommendation? Because Oak would be pretty good. Why did it suddenly just poof there? Okay. I guess it must have loaded something. Yeah, the 2 passive skill points are great, but not that helpful. Yeah, because Oak is 1% of life regenerated per second. That's helpful. Additional damage reduction. Physical damage reduction. And the increased physical damage could be, like, amazing. The alternative is Alira, which is mana, which isn't that helpful. The crit strike multiplier. And the elemental resistances. And then the last one is attack and cast speed, which is nice. 3% dodge, also nice. And 6% movement speed, also nice. Any of you guys got a weigh in on that one? Because, like, I'm down with, honestly, anyone except for kill all of them. Let's see. AC and DC would be nice. Okay, for one playthrough, crit or regen. Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, Oak is a 20% flat damage bonus. Yeah, Alira is great for casters. I was just thinking the elemental resistances would probably be great. Well, I guess the other question is, let's take a look at my skill tree for a second. Because what could I get with 2 skill points? Just presuming that I do get them. I wonder if my guide actually says. Because with like 2 points, I could get maximum frenzy charges, increased evasion rating and armor. Oh, plus 12% to all resistances. So that's... Those bonuses from that one lady is not actually as powerful as you'd think it would be. Yeah, so it seems like Oak might be the best. I'm gonna quick check to see if my guide has anything on it. Ah, bandits. Okay, yeah. So it looks like help Oak is the answer. Okay, so we've got to deal with the bandits. We've got all of those. I want to take a look at this. Constant attack. I was hoping here. Let's see if he says his spiel again.
What would you like to know, Exile?
Bandit Scourge.
Those bandits you've encountered.
Okay, I just want to figure out where Oak is specifically.
They're the dregs of Oriath. And with any foul broth, the nastiest chunks bubble to the surface. The lords of larceny, Oak, Creighton, and Alira,
Oak in the
north,
self-appointed monarchs. Okay, how do I go to the north? Is it you? It's you. So, Oak is all the way up there, maybe? Yeah, Oak is in the wetlands. God, if I have no idea how to get there. One way or another, I'm probably gonna head. I'm gonna head up this way, because this is northeast. So we'll try that. And if this is the wrong way to go, this is just the wrong way to go, and we'll figure it out later. God, this is such a ridiculous move. But yeah, so we're gonna side with the Bandit Lord Oak, because he's got a 20% physical damage bonus, which is nice. Life resistance and physical resist, which actually should be helpful considering it will be in the thick of things. Wetlands is to the left. Well, I guess I've gone the wrong direction then. Okay, left to riverways and up instead of further left. Oh, good to know. But at least we didn't get too far. I'm mostly just getting distracted fighting things because it's satisfying. Ooh, mirror arrow. Seems like there's actually some really fun, like, ranged moves. Like, is there a way to actually, like, de-league a character when you're done with them? I guess you could always wait to the end, but it's one of those where I'd actually really enjoy playing through this game a second time around with, like, a bunch of beefed up equipment. As a caster or a ranger type character, because I like melee a lot for solo play. But if I have like the chance to play with people, or if I'm given like a bunch of skill gems rather early on, that would probably make like a huge difference in the grand scheme of things. I'm gonna make some friends. I'm gonna make a lot of friends. Freaking skill is ridiculous. It is like, it is the, I want to say it's kind of the perfect skill for me, for a melee character. It's just like, oh, you just are Earthshaker. I haven't played Dota in ages, so I don't even know if Earthshaker works that way anymore. But like, you are just Earthshaker, and it is so good. Because, yeah, imagine if I get surrounded. I'm not even sure if I'm going to get surrounded at this point. Part of it does matter if it, Oh, did we have an AoE? I think there's actually a support gem that specifically increases the size of my AoEs. I'll have to take a look at that when I get the chance. But yeah, play Summoner. Who needs friends when you have a horde of minions? That is actually true. Like, honestly, the next, character that I would play, if I were to play this game through again, which, I mean, I'm always like kind of on the wall about because multiple playthroughs of any game is kind of hard. It'd be nice if you got like a huge EXP boost or something. But like, I don't know, it would just be super enjoyable to have like a minion master. Honestly, I've actually always wanted to get a group of people together for a playthrough of one of these games where we specifically only play minion masters. Like, how boss would it be if you had, like, 4 Diablo 2, like, necromancers in the same party together, just spitting skeletons, effectively. And golems and a couple other things. It's possible to get the ability to shoot it in different directions. Dude, I would love that. Currently, I just want to see if I can make the area of effect larger. Because that would do a lot of the trick. But, if I can't, I mean, right now it's satisfying. I just want to see some more, like, ridiculous stuff. Okay. And it looks like, we're not entirely done with this area yet. I'm really glad that they improved the maps. They look a lot better now. They still look kind of ugly, but they look better than they used to. And this is a whole dead end. Supposedly it's on the north side of this place, but can't really say the maps are going to be consistent on this one. Diablo 3 Necromancer's boss. I've heard that. I just know nothing about it, because, like I said last night, it's just hard to, like, it's hard to want to play through a game that you've already played through, if that makes sense. Because, like, I've played through Diablo once before, and I've played through all of the Diablo games, and unless, like, a friend specifically pinged me and was like, by the way, we should actually do a series on this, and I'm actually committed to playing through it. Like, that would be so satisfying for me. Love the fact that these guys actually come down the trees. Like monkeys do. Uh-oh. My gems can't level up. I assume my dexterity is too low. Let's see. Oh, no, it requires level 20. I'm starting to overlevel them. I will admit, I actually really wish that the gems would just auto-level themselves. Like, instead of saying, like, by the way, your gem can't level up. I just kind of wish it leveled or didn't level regardless of my input. And didn't have this, like, silly little thing over on the right side. But yeah, I don't know. If like, Bird or Keith or whatever said, like, I really want to play through Diablo next, after our current co-op series, I would oblige. But I think from, like, a solo perspective, I'd rather play something that's fresh and interesting. Because, like, I mean, admittedly, the general experience is largely the same for me, between this game and any of the other Diablo games, but because there's so many new, like, weird mechanics to learn and get used to, I'm totally down. Because these games shine by being vaguely differently. Well, being vaguely different every single time. Yeah, so I guess I'm under-leveled for my gems. I guess I'm level 19, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. We're gonna get kind of close. Oh, I can't kill the foxes. I just saw the fox and I was like, can I murder it? I mean, I might still be able to murder it. Nope. Fox is immune to destruction. Well, that's probably for the best. Auto level is painful if you want it to stay level 1. And shift right click will get rid of the notification. Thing is though, like, I don't want anything to be level 1. I'm not even sure why you'd want something to be level 1. I guess unless you wanted to trade it off to somebody? Is that how it even works? I have no idea. It's also nice just every once in a while, like, kind of, if you ever notice that I, like, go quiet, sometimes I don't have anything to say. Other times it's actually because I'm listening to the music. The music for this game is, like, rather good. Which surprises me a little bit every single time, because I guess Diablo had pretty good music. I guess just a lot of it felt kind of unmentionable after a while, but, like, this music is the kind of stuff that I might actually throw on while I'm just doing artwork at some point. I'm trying to leave the Fang Silverbacks alive, because they're the ones that summon the monkeys from the tree. Mana cost grows with support gems. Oh, I see. So, yeah, I guess you can overlevel things, and so by keeping it low level. I see. That actually makes perfect sense to me. Unfortunately, a lot of the like weird meta strategies are not something that's specifically ever going to make any sense to me. Because I'd like to, I'd like to get to that point. I don't think I'll ever immerse myself in it like some people do. But it's fascinating kind of being on the other side of the wall from that. For a lot of games, actually. I was having this problem kind of with Darkest Dungeon, where I was like kind of trying to make my own builds, and then people were like, no, don't do that. It's terrible. And I was like, what? But, what? I don't know. What other games was I playing with, like, meta builds and whatnot? I guess to some degree I'm getting that with Albion Online, but it's such a limited experience, it's not as big of a deal. As a game that would vastly benefit from being crossed with an ARPG. Or is it hack and slash? I don't know. Yeah, inputs, guys. What is Path of Exile when you think about it? Is it a action RPG or is it a hack and slash? I can never tell. Because actually, I always thought hack and slash was closer to like Devil May Cry.
Money now.
But I guess I'm mistaken. It's kind of an everyone. And I don't know. It's classifications are weird, genres are dumb and made up. Like the fact that MOBAs kind of just became a genre from the RTS genre over the past couple of years is actually really freaking cool, but also like weird as shit. But yeah, I don't know. I always thought hack and slash was much more was a much more active type game, which is weird because I guess with the name action, I don't know. It'd be nice if we had the proper words to describe every genre. And it'd be cool if we could get stuff like MOBA, even though MOBA is actually an acronym. But I guess so is RTS, so... And 4X. Well, 4X is sort of... I guess 4X isn't exactly an acronym, it's a weird curtailing... I don't know, stupid. Hack and ARPG. Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, ultimately, it's all made up and none of it matters, but it just becomes kind of hard for me to, like, describe. I get so much shit for from people being like, it's not a Souls-like, it's not a roguelike, and I'm like what do I call it then? Because there's, like, this weird emergent genre following, like, certain breakout hits. Like, for the longest time, I would actually say the kind of weird predecessor to the Dark Souls games were the Diablo games. They had a very similar, like, feel to them, even though, obviously, they're wildly different game types. But, effectively, Diablo popped up and spawned a whole genre that is so, like, weirdly niche that only a couple of companies actually attempt to, you know, only a couple of companies on a given decade will actually try and, like, match what Blizzard did. And most of them did pretty poorly, honestly. It wasn't until Torchlight that somebody really struck gold. I guess some of the, what was it, Dungeon Siege games? I think one or two of them were good. But, so, like, with MOBA, we almost immediately got, like, a good acronym for it. Hi, Targa Beast Poacher. I assume you are another... Yep. Not as cool as the other one, though. Which is unfortunate. But, you know, with MOBAs, we got a really easy title that we could immediately work with and, like, describe it. I guess there is actually a good... you got a good point with Titan Quest. Titan Quest was pretty good. Grim Dawn was good, but it came after... Grim Dawn came after Torchlight. I don't know. Titan Quest was interesting. I don't know if I liked it. I liked the idea of it. I liked a lot of the mechanics, but I think ultimately the actual execution just made me a little bit cranky. It was very time-consuming, and the world wasn't very interesting to me. But maybe it's just because I never, like, gave it the time of time it deserved to like cook. Whereas I feel like Torchlight, when Torchlight came out, that was a much more honest, maybe, it was a more, it was not the kind of mediocre bastard son spawned by THQ and the people that make Grim Dawn, whose name I can't remember off the top of my head. And so, like, it was a decent game, but I don't know if it quite captured the same, like, feel. It did? I don't know. There was also King Shift, which is unheard of. Yeah. Well, if it's unheard of, then chances are it never made it. Titan Quest was a step over Diablo, but it was super long. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Grim Dawn was absolutely the game they should have made instead of Titan Quest. But honestly, I'm glad that it had some time to cook, and I'm also really glad that the people that made Titan Quest specifically, they separated out from THQ before they made Grim Dawn, because I think it's a fairly indie project at this point. I could be wrong about that. I don't know if they have a publisher, but I always hate when an indie project makes something like amazing and all of the like actual recognition goes to the AAA like publisher or something like that. Specifically, what's a good example of like an indie game that got totally lampshaded? Oh, I guess not exactly in the same boat, but the Rayman Legends games. Like, yeah, that's an Ubisoft product, but like, hot damn, was that a fairly small team that worked on it. Ori and the Blind Forest actually is a... Oh, Ori and the Blind Forest I think is a perfect example of this, where it's a game that most people probably don't know who the publishers are, or who the actual developers are, because the publisher not took all the credit, but, you know, the publisher is the face of the organization, is the face of the game. And it always sucks a little bit because, like, I don't know, I always feel like the dev studios get, like, the shortest end of the stick. I watched a movie review for, the Emoji Movie, earlier today. And, they said something that I guess I always agree with. I guess part of it is because I was a cog in one of those wheels a long time ago. But so... Like, it's the biggest shame about these like, kind of terrible, shitty cash grab movies is they actually look nice and they're, like, from a purely technical level, they're actually well made. And so you have this, like, group of animators and 3D modelers and whatnot that are tied to a project that they can never truly be proud of because of, you know, just how vapid the content was. Let's see, Ori's been developed by a pretty good arcade game developer. Well, yeah, if I remember right, the lead level designer was the guy that made Jazz Jackrabbit 2. Bird will not let me forget that one ever. But so guy definitely has his like credentials in order. Oh, there's Oak. Okay, cool. But so, like, it's a great pedigree, but unfortunately the studio is just kind of lampshaded by the existence of Microsoft as its backer. That's one of the reasons why I always like Sony with its like indie projects, because half the time it doesn't even touch them. Like, it's just like, oh, you're making a cool game, awesome, keep doing that, and that's it. EA makes everything work. Do you remember the Burnout series? I don't, but I will agree. I don't like what EA has done to the industry. EA, Activision, and Ubisoft, I feel like, have always been... Wow. He folded fast. Yeah, EA, Activision, and Ubisoft, I feel have always been more on the predatory than helpful. Every once in a while, there's a period of time where there's some absolutely amazing games from each. Like, Battlefield 1 was... supposedly fairly decent, though it's got some weird issues that should be addressed. Hello. Well, that's a way into the Vol runes. I'll leave that for a little bit. You know, Mirror's Edge 1 was great. I don't know if Crisis was an EA game originally, but it at least kind of helped those keep going. I'm trying to think of other good EA games. Unfortunately, I'm coming up blank because I hate what they did to Andromeda so much. But no, I'm not a fan of AAA publishers. I understand why they have to exist, but there are some of them that I feel like are more pure poison than anything else. Microsoft is kind of okay. I think the only thing I hate about Microsoft in terms of the industry is I feel like they've been making some real questionable decisions with the Xbox and like the direction they're going with it. But I also really hate the fact that they're trying to push the Windows Store. If they could make it work as well as Steam, I'd be down, because I don't mind extra clients, but it is like such an extra level of complication that I do not enjoy. It's the same thing with the Ubisoft client. I will absolutely stay away from that thing if I can. Let's see. You know what made gaming worse? DLC policy and free-to-play. Love old games, MMOs with subscriptions. I'm of multiple minds on that one. Because, like, this game is a perfect example of free-to-play done so perfectly that it's flawless. Whereas, like, I've been playing a lot of Fortnite lately, which is really... I mean, it's a really fun game, core gameplay loop. Unfortunately, it's a little bit limited because it's early access. I almost want to say early access, actually, has been worse for gaming than even DLC and other stuff. DLC has definitely ruined AAA gaming, but, like, there's some really good DLC out there. I don't know how many of you guys pay attention to Hollow Knight, but they recently released their first DLC. They're totally free DLC, as just, like, a fun bonus thing. And I guess that's what an expansion pack was in the olden days. But that is, like, DLC done so well for such an amazing game. And, like, I cannot stop praising, you know, just how well done that game is, and this game is. And, like, there's a couple other examples of free-to-play that kind of do well-ish. Like, for better or worse, I rather enjoy how Warframe handles things, just because it's just pay to go a little bit faster. Or just kind of skip some of the grind entirely, which feels decent. Let's get rid of the giant map so we can talk to Oak.
You strike me as someone who craves a higher purpose. Something worthy. Something like peace. 3 tribes battle for this forest. Every day my brethren and I battle and die with Creighton's rats of the bridge and Alira's thralls of the old road. To spare the lives of many, you need take only 2. But if peace isn't reward enough for you, bring me the amulets that hang around Creighton and Alira's worthless necks. When joined with mine, those trinkets will forge us a new strength, you and I. The strength to bring about peace.
Help, Oak. Oh yeah, it even tells you straight up. You will have to fight any party members who do not side with you. If you kill Oak, you cannot choose to help him. Fascinating.
I knew you were worthy. Rid this troubled land of 2 of its worst ailments. And before the light leaves Creighton and Alira's eyes, be sure to tell them that Oak sent you.
Okay. Okay, I was talking about DLC and stuff like that. Actually, the thing that I hate the most are microtransaction loot boxes as the main way of getting gear in games. I absolutely despise that. If there's no, like, reasonable way that you can, like, find loot for a game, and the only way to get it is by free-to-play grind boxing it for ages or spending a ton of money, that's when it crosses some, like, serious lines. That's a good example. I was not a big fan of Robocraft's change, though I think you could still maybe get some of the better stuff. I don't remember that well. By, like, sort of paying in-game currency for it. But I guess more recently, actually, this is like news as of today, but apparently for Shadow of War, the sequel to Shadow of Mordor, if you guys haven't heard, they're actually having randomized loot boxes that you find in game They give you EXP boosts and items and stuff. And surprise, surprise, you can buy them with real currency. Which sucks. That's a single-player game that they added Fortnite-style grinding in. And, I mean, I could be... I'm probably pissing people off that I haven't leveled up in a while. I just don't want to check my guide for a little bit. But, like, you don't do that in a single-player game. That's a terrible idea. 'Cause... like... now the entire balance of the game is going to be based around forcing you to grind for these boxes, probably.
You're one of Oak's squawking little parrots? But look at the aura on you. Bright as the sunset before a storm, not the manner of a minion. Oak's no doubt spun you a line about sharing the power of the amulets. No, he'll crack your head like a walnut. Seen him do the likes 100 times over. Bring me a pair of amulets and Oak and Creighton's lying tongues, and I promise to make you part of that power. I believe in friendship, and I can be a fine friend to those who treat me sweetly.
I'm kind of impressed that we're having this conversation while making out so intensely, but you're going to die. Bye. I can explode your followers with a single ground smash. I should probably, like, maybe worry about things. Nope, I am more or less just Destructor. I should probably kill her archers. There we go. What the? That's Alira's dearest? Gross.
It's hard to cast a spell with a blade in your throat, isn't it, witch?
But I absolutely despise the trend for games to interject free-to-play Skinner box, like, grind boxes to games. They happen so rarely, but, like, it's so bad. Like, I can accept a couple of, like, dumb concessions, like paying for skins that you used to be able to just unlock. Like, I can accept that. That's... I mean, it sucks, but whatever. And I can accept, I can accept the idea that, like, okay, maybe, like, parts of the game were kind of locked out so it can be sold separately. That's shitty, and there are definitely some games that, like, screwed up real bad. Looking at you, Fallout... or not Fallout. Well, yeah, sort of Fallout, actually, but mostly I was thinking, I mean, at least Fallout keeps it separate. It was just the best parts of Fallout were DLC, sort of. But Final Fantasy 15, they lost, like, so much of the real game and had it be separate stuff. You know, the movie beforehand, the story packs that they're releasing now, and it's just like, at this point, the damage has been done, and I don't like your game.
We, the Court of Reckoning, find you, Doedri Stamatis, guilty of the following transgressions against God. Perversion of God's creation. Promotion of heretical beliefs. Unlawful enslavement of eternal citizens. Torture of the innocent. Murder of the servants of purity. For these most severe crimes, I do sentence Doedri Darktongue to burn at the stake till naught is left but ash. May her life serve as penance for the lives she has taken, and let purity sweep away the dust of her deeds from our firmament. High Templar Vol, Commander of the Army of Purity.
I'm having the hardest time putting together, like, chronologies for this, because there's this, like, Eternal Empire thing going on this entire time, which is super confusing. They, like, have been executing people, which is interesting, but I don't know who these guys are. Are these guys part of the Eternal Empire? They look like it. They've got the right colors for it. Oh! Hey, we got the thematic emblem. Oh, are we just right here? Yeah, we are just right here. So this is how we get to Prisoner's Gate. Well, that's interesting. Or it makes no sense. Don't worry. I kind of worry a little bit. This actually seems like kind of an interesting world that I'd like to know more about. So it looks like the Empire is more recent, but the tribal thing is kind of separate.
Arteri, my beautiful captain. I wish it were not you, but I cannot bring myself to trust any other with this most vital of tasks. This is the only pass between the inner and outer empire. No further exiles are to enter the inner empire. We have material enough for our work. Ensure that the barricade remains in place, and if any exile should somehow pass through, kill them. I will send for you when my work is complete in San. Until we share our next night together. Piety.
So Piety is that guy's lover, and we just... Well, okay, she's gonna love that. Maybe she will, I don't know, she might be into dead lovers kind of things. Probably not. Not really betting on my decisions going over particularly well with her, but she probably already hates our entire existence, so there's also that. Let's see. CD Projekt Red, for example, awesome developer and publisher. You want an awesome game? Here you go. DLC with 200% of original. And that's that. Yeah, no, CD Projekt Red is absolutely one of... CD Projekt Red, Team Cherry, there's a bunch of, like, kind of... I'm gonna call them non-affiliated, indie and indie AAA developers, that actually make, like, absolute gold. I speak kind of glowingly of Sony, but it often feels like a lot of the games that Sony publishes kind of do this. It's a good example. Well, I mean, anything that Naughty Dog makes always feels like it's particularly incredibly well done, and never, as far as I can tell, never feels particularly immoral. CD Projekt Red, like you say, absolutely wonderful, wonderful company, makes amazing games, and hey, what do you know? Here's the DLC, like freaking Iron Blood looks... It is Iron Blood, right? No, Wine and Blood. Maybe? I don't remember. I actually haven't played, I haven't actually played enough, Witcher 3. That was one of those games that I absolutely adored, but due to, some technical problems and mostly just lack of viewership, I was just like, bleh. But I also like the fact that CD Projekt Red, I don't know if they exactly own Good Old Games, but they're so heavily tied to Good Old Games. Oh, the Weaver's Chambers. Well, let's go in. Let's go see what's in here. Probably nothing, but I don't know. I don't know if I have a quest for the Weaver's Den or if it's just like a side thing. Yeah, okay, Wine and Blood. I don't know why I thought it was Iron. But, like, Wine and Blood, I think took Keith, my buddy Keith, what is it, 80 episodes or something to go through, which is absurd. Like, that's amazing. That is, like, the gold standard for how to make a game. And it always makes me a little bit sad that, you know, there are so few companies that are, like, willing to go that extra mile for a game. And I'm so glad that they actually got the recognition they deserve for it, because, like, totally worth it. In every way, shape, and form. Oh, these guys use Flicker Strike. That's adorable. The Weaver's Chambers. Arachnophobes for days. Surprisingly, as an arachnophobe, this area does not bother me that much. You'd think it would, but it doesn't. Okay, let's shift some things around. I should probably go back at some point. I think part of it is, for me, spiders need to be seen up close and in detail. Mandibles, legs, that kind of shit messes with my head super hard. But this is actually fairly benign. Tarantulas have never bothered me that much. Oh, complete encounters 1 and any bloodline. Good to know. Wait, Tormented Thug. What the... What are you doing here? Oh, I guess I was supposed to kill him within a set period of time or something. Maybe? Yeah. It looks like he was a treasure goblin of some variety. But yeah, no, cocoons don't bug me. Cocoons don't bug me at all. Spider webs don't bug me that much. Large spiders actually don't bother me that much. What bothers the shit out of me when it comes to spiders? Mandibles. I saw a gif of a scorpion eating the other day, and god damn it, I'm getting the chills right now thinking about it. I am 100% not okay with the idea of mandibles in any way, shape, or form on like bugs, because things are nightmares. I hate lobsters, spiders. I also hate the idea of things crawling on me, like little scuttly legs and shit like that. Oh god, it drives me up the walls. Like as a kid, actually even as an adult, I'm still kind of terrified of the prospect of waking up to find a spider crawling around my like nose or my mouth. Like that shit is not okay with me. Minefield support. I'll have to take a look at that. That sounds interesting. But I don't know. That's the shit that terrifies me. The things I should not tell you because you'll use it against me. I mean, you can, and eventually I'll build up like a resilience to such things. Really should probably actually level up. Probably gimping my damage fairly hard by not doing this. At the same time, I know somebody is internally screaming at me. Or externally screaming at me, being like, level up, god damn it. I'm like, no. Don't feel like it. Ooh. Explodies! I really like fighting Harbingers in this current setup, because it's just like, everything just burns. But yeah, I will... At some point I will go back and play through all of Witcher 3. That is very high on my list of games that I absolutely want to do a series on. It's just getting to that point and clearing my schedule with that is so hard. Oh, hi. The Weaver's Nest. So we have like a little boss in here. Yeah, I'll have to portal after this one. Oh. Well. Let's get my lifesteal back up. So Blasphemer's Grip. Okay, so the Tormented Spirit we saw earlier was actually just in relation to the Weaver. Alright, that's neat. And we got some interesting stuff that I can't pick up right now. Well, this might take a trip or two. Okay. So first off, let's go to the stash. I'm just gonna drop off every single one of these. Somebody was yelling at me specifically because apparently you can convert those over. And I had no idea. Okay, so that's a two-hander, and this is a good sword, actually. Might be better than what I got. Might not be. I'll think about it. Who can I sell stuff to? Can I sell stuff to you?
You help us, and
there we go. Gonna sell that, gonna sell that. I'm trying to go fast because I don't want to lose anything. I don't know if I can lose anything. But legitimate fears. Or illegitimate fears. Yeah, because I want all of these things ish. Some of these might be good. Goat hide boots could be good. Strapped leather, probably not. You'd think you'd actually be able to cut some of the people out of these like cocoons, but no. Asshole McGee that we're playing as has no interest in saving anybody but killing stuff. Okay, portals clear in 8 to 15 minutes. Okay, I mean, I'm sure it's fine. I just don't trust it exactly. It'd be sad if I lost the thing. And I should probably also replace some of my healing items. I guess I'm just going until it's go time. Oh, 1 second. Oh, I can't pause here, can I? That sucks. I guess we've got a moment. I'm gonna get out of here. I have to double check something. I'd like to... You know what? This is actually a fairly safe spot. I'm gonna stand here, and if I die, I die. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta make sure something happened. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. So we like to slow cook things here in the bot house. I absolutely adore. Adore? I don't know. I love to eat slow cooked chicken and slow cooked pork. Not so much slow cooked beef because it never turns out properly. And so, Shell was setting it up earlier today. So that we could have some slow-cooked chicken. You know, maybe around midnight or something like that, because, you know, it takes 6 to 8 hours. And she was on the computer while it was just sitting there in the crock pot, and, while she was eating. And so, she had just made fajitas in the skillet, so she had also prepped some of the chicken so they could be, so it could be thrown in and cooked up and whatnot. And she had finished eating, and I was like, okay, don't forget you have chicken sitting here, because we don't want to find out that this is rotten. No, I'm telling the story, Shell, because I had to like panic and go away, and people were wondering why. You shame me for things all the time. But so 6 hours later, I'm sitting here streaming, I'm talking about mandibles and thinking about eating, and then I realize I'm kind of starting to get hungry again because Pop-Tarts aren't enough to tide a person over. And then I'm like, I should be smelling the sweet smells of slow cooking chicken. And then I look over, I pop up, run over, and the slow cooker just has a couple of chicken breasts sitting there, open air, no heat on, no broth, and it's like, well, this is bad. I don't know how long it takes for meat to actually go bad. I've never tested it, but considering we lost some chocolate milk the same way the other day, it's like, I should probably make sure this gets cooked, because bad things happen. Yeah, it's getting cooked now, it's no big deal, and it's no major shame for Shell. But I was just like, oh no, I don't want to lose all that meat. Meat is good. I don't want it to be rotten, but I mean, honestly, if we're cooking the slow cooker on high heat, no matter like what kind of little germies get in there, that they are not surviving solid slow cooking. As long as the meat didn't go bad in the meantime. Should be fine. I don't know. Being an adult is hard. Let's see, where can you find my build? It should be in my YouTube comments, actually. Not my YouTube comments, the comments from my YouTube description. Or, the YouTube's video description. For my episodes. Oh, interesting. There's a waypoint for each and every one of these. Well, I'll finish this this map off, and then we'll hit the waypoint. Actually, we'll hit the waypoint first, just in case I somehow die or some nonsense like that. See, how long in the open air? Like 5 hours. It's probably fine. Especially considering how hot it's going to be cooked, but it's still one of those where it's just like, well, because yeah, a couple weeks ago, we like to buy this like farm fresh chocolate milk. You know, they make it there at the dairy and whatnot. And it's real good. And so Shell is in charge of putting away the groceries, and she had just completely blanked on putting the chocolate milk away. So I'm like, oh, I want some chocolate milk, and it wasn't in the... She's not happy about me saying this. But so I wanted some chocolate milk, and I went over and I checked out the fridge. And, boy, what do you know, it's not there. And it's like, oh, no. And apparently it had just been sitting in one of the grocery bags a couple feet away from the fridge for like 2 days straight. It was putrid. It was super bad. Alright, so we got the wetlands. We want to go up here. But let's go back to the forest encampment for at least a little while. But yeah, obviously no big deal. But still one of those where you're like, ugh, gross. Don't want to have to think about these things. Alright, so what do we got? We got ringmail coat. Well, I'm going to sell that anyway because it requires int. Same thing with padded jacket. I'm probably going to check out the goat hide boots just because they've got some linked skills that can actually work. Because I could potentially replace the faux razor. We've also got the buckskin tunic and the rawhide boot. Ooh, yeah, the rawhide boots might be exactly what we're looking for. Then I'll get rid of the ringmail gauntlets. Okay, let's check out the rest of this. Because some of these might be good. Okay, so dexterity, evasion rating. Which is the best? Okay, so maximum life, increased rarity, increased movement speed. Okay, so we want the Honor Road rawhide boots. Oh, identifying items gives different vendor offers than unidentified items. I will keep that in mind. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, we want the Honor Road, because a 10% movement speed bonus is going to make a huge difference here. Not to mention the item find bonus would be nice. Okay, so we want to go find... Sunder. Put it here. I got some things that I can mess with. I guess I'll take Cleave and put it over here. Not using it. Okay, next up, we have... Well, we have Spectral Throw. I could always just get rid of some of this stuff. I'm not entirely sure. What about the tunic? Okay, so way less armor, way more evasion rating. Extra life, life regenerated, some resistance, reflects damage back. Okay, yeah, that's unequivocally better than the thing I've got on. Still torn on the sword thing. Because it does more damage than the other sword. Slower though. Extra accuracy. I'm not sold. Because the other one gives a crit strike multiplier.
You help us, and we help.
Main thing is it just won't fit any of my moves. So yeah, let's get rid of these. Yeah, I guess I'll start identifying some of these things. So we got Maligaro's Spike. I don't know what we do with that. I guess let's keep talking to people.
Killed Mother Eightleg? Old Three-Eye? You must have more than a song for that. When I found my spear in the forest, I found these too. Please, take one.
Okay, so melee physical damage support. 30%, 31% more physical damage. More damage with bleeding and poison caused by melee hits. Faster attack support. Extra attack speed. Elemental damage with attack support. But that requires int, so screw it. And physical projectile penetration. I'm leaning for physical damage support. At the very least I could... So that's extra physical or fire. I'm leaning for the physical support, because I could potentially move Sunder over here. Yeah, let's go damage.
I have seen warriors in black in the east. They are from your Oriath. Better fed, better armed than you, Exile. Oriath did not want you, so why does it follow you here? You will understand what you see more than I. Go east and find these warriors in black. If there is danger to us, I need to learn of it.
Okay.
Return, if you must.
So... Diwali chick.
Hello.
Yina's the Nessa. Okay, so she sells skill gems. Oh, interesting. She's got a whole different group. Strength damage bonus applies to spell. I don't know what that does. Damage on full life. Iron grip. Strength's damage bonus applies to physical projectile attacks made with supported skills. That's interesting. And probably useful for a couple of things. Elemental damage, melee damage support. Faster attacks, point blank. Deadly element, and bloodlust. Well, we actually, oh yeah, wow, that 10% movement speed bonus actually helps. We're gonna go back to Act 1 for a second. There's something I want to find. She might have it. Oh, there's Bestel. So, if I do AoE, that gives me some things. But it might not give me what I'm looking for. Chance to bleed, ruthless, pierce. I thought there was one of these that increased the AoE of my... Oh, melee splash. Oh no, that's a single target to AoE. That's not what I'm looking for. It does not look like there's something specifically with what I want. That's unfortunate. Okay,
God
I guess let's see what skills we can cram on here, because I could potentially do Sunder. Yeah, because projectile skills are not counted. We don't have Lacerate, but I could potentially do... A life gain on hit would be nice. I'm gonna throw Sunder here. Gonna throw Double Strike here. I'll do life on hit with Double Strike just because. Oh, both AoE supports are blue gems. That's harder. Yeah, there's also the fire. Oh, but I can do the attack speed on this one. Can't I? The melee physical damage support would be nice too. So I'm going to put it on instead of Maim. Because Maim is a little bit more damage. This is a lot more. I don't actually know if that's the best way to do things. I'm just going to slap that in my face.
Yes?
Okay, but yeah, so we're looking for a blue support, which I don't have access to, which is eh. Well, let's go back to Act 2. Forest encampment. I should probably also level up while I'm managing everything.
You have passed, and we have...
You have Culling Strike. Not really that helpful. Deadly ailments. Nope. Point blank. Oh no, that's a projectile skill. Could almost be good. Projectile attacks and just faster attacks. Let's try that, because that might be helpful here. And, oh right, go talk to Bestel to finish a way forward. You're correct about that. I like how fast you can just zip between locations here. It's nice.
A stranger like no other faced the wall of the Umbra, opened a pass in a sorry land, gave some hope to a sorry band of exiles and death-soaked castaways, a chance at life on a brand new day.
There. Thought you deserved one of my finest poems, written to commemorate such a mighty feat. Oh, and this. been keeping it for a very special occasion. Consider yourself just such an occasion.
Hey, book a skill. Always like those. So let's pop that. I've got 5 skill points I should probably spend on things. So let's pull up my my big ol' skill tree. So we loop there. We probably want to go to the right so I can pick up some dex. And then the left. Okay, so I think it wants me to get ambidexterity, yeah? Yeah, it does. I'm so close to getting ambidexterity. That's super obnoxious. Well, here's the other option. I could go the other way and get Wrecking Ball. Let's cancel. Because this gets me some dex. A little bit of dex. Wait. Did he even want me to get Wrecking Ball, or is it actually Executioner? Or neither? No, it wants me to keep going a little bit further. To the small one here, so I can get Hematophagy. Phagi? That's Life Leech. I'm just gonna go this direction. So physical attack damage leeches life. Life percent. Yeah, that seems a lot more useful for what I'm doing. Plus, I can always get some more dex by going the other direction around later. Much later. There we go. Okay, so I'd actually like to keep going, but I have to stop here. My wrist is starting to hurt. Unfortunately, these games are a little bit hard on me. And I think I'm actually going to go record Metro Last Light. I really wish I could stream it, but unfortunately, some of you guys were around for that and have seen that that's not exactly the way things go, which sucks. God damn, some of these cash shop things look amazing, but also kind of ridiculous considering. Anyway, so I'm gonna be heading to bed at this point. I need to go apologize to Shell too, so there's that. So good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. It'll probably be like an early-ish art stream. I don't know. I don't know what the plan is. I'll let you guys know what it's going to be. But yeah, for now, good night, guys. See you tomorrow.